This is dangerous. This is dangerous. I don't like Tuesday, Alex. I really don't like Tuesday, Nick.
It's your boy.
You need to upgrade yourself back to Thursday. I need Thursday, Nick, here.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I don't know. Do like 30 jumping jacks really quick. I'll do them with you. The last time I did that.
Burpee.
Yeah, we were playing Zomboid and I did burpees. And on the first one, I punched my ceiling and my knuckle was red for like 2 days.
God, that was so funny.
Oh my god. Oh, Oreo.
Nick, I'm glad you enjoyed Project Zomboid.
He didn't really enjoy it. It was more like he was forced to play it because all of his friends were.
I mean, I enjoyed parts of it, and I wish I had had more time to play it, but like my fucking job is sucking out my soul.
Time in the world to play it.
Not if I wanted to maintain a tangentially healthy sleep schedule.
Well, I mean, if you want to throw that out the window, I mean, that's what Elden Ring's for. Ask your friend Elden John. He'll help you out.
Does Gorge really think Julius is annoying?
Not like. There's like a scale, right?
It's more like he's awkwardly outvoted because it's Julius as 2 boys and Gores.
Well, also, like, Gores doesn't mind Julius when he's around other people because he's talking to them. But when it's only Gores and the boys, you know, Julius is probably like, hey, Gores, what do you think about this? And Gores is just like, can you please just stop talking?
Christ.
That's how...
Imagine not bringing
That's very similar to the relationship between Nick and William, weirdly enough.
Imagine not bringing your 2 best friends with you on an adventure.
Imagine one of them dies in front of you, and then 24 hours later, they're just replaced by the next one.
Listen, that relies on the fact that we're in a town. That's all I'm saying.
What a fucking wild mechanic. You just convince somebody to just drop whatever the fuck they're doing with their regular life and then accompanying you on
the person
adventures.
grabbed would be some schmuck who isn't doing anything better anyway. Like someone who's day laboring or someone who's like drunk on the side of the road, you know?
Oh.
That's the implication. They have to be valid hench material.
Valid hench material.
Yeah.
William, do you think out of everybody in this call, who do you think has the most?
Alex.
Leave me alone. The most valid potential.
I would say she wouldn't be a good one, but she's the one who is most applicable to the to the label.
Valid hench material. Well, that's why.
I could probably make Alex like make some PowerPoints for me.
I don't think that's true.
Alex, balance my checkbook.
She'll literally balance it.
Make an Excel sheet for me, please. Thank you. I mean, out of everyone, it definitely would be Ryan since he's in the Navy.
In the Navy.
We also like that song.
So, a group of people hired by an affluent merchant who has spent considerable time, coin, and influence putting together a caravan and protections got together at a small tavern near the west gate of Brightfall. The intent was to smuggle a considerable amount of very valuable things safely out of the country. No questions really asked. The plan went pretty well. After some confusing opening moments, you spoke with Valerie Betancourt, and eventually the team was properly put together and you made your way out of Brightfall towards Two Rivers. The second night, you were befallen by brigands who seemed in the know on what was happening and where they were supposed to be in order to get something valuable from this caravan. But not expecting so much defense, they were easily chased off and dealt with. And you guys triumphantly enjoyed a night of being triumphant. I almost said celebration, but that's not quite right. This group doesn't celebrate. And come the next morning, you were sent off in order to try and replace the job that was left from Maurice Rathbridge, who, along with his daughter, was amongst those who were unwilling to continue this journey. So, come that day, as midday approached, you guys split off from the main caravan. We're supposed to head to Two Rivers and set up on exactly where everyone would stay and how to obfuscate the obvious in the large city. So, I would ask unto you three. Gores, Julius, as the day wanes on, the sun beginning to set directly in your face. It is a rough time on the road trying to look ahead and seeing nothing but the bright sun and the shadows being cast by various trees and things ahead of you. And it is then that you can hear approaching from behind. The speeding up and catching up of your strange arcane ally, So I ask unto you all, as the day wanes, with the three of you and Julius's good friends, Sol and Peppas, with him, what are you guys doing?
Well, look who it is. Change your mind? That would be Julius looking back to Soma, who had just caught up with the group.
I'm trying to think of a reason why she would go. Hold on.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I know.
Scrap the session. Let's start the recording over.
It's ruined.
There seem to be enough guardians for the remaining caravan.
Julius just kind of looks at Gores, who had made a decision that is not the case previously.
Gores frowns in response. You can almost see the gears turning in his head as he counts up who that leaves guarding the caravan.
In any case, if I was needed, I would be able to return very quickly.
Like with magic?
More magic?
Yes.
Whew. Next, you're gonna tell us you can spread your wings and fly like a little bird or something.
Can you?
I may be able to.
Julius, the moment.
She smiles.
Like, Julius was clearly joking, but this is a moment where, like, there's, like, a pause where he actually genuinely considers it as possible. Then he kind of narrows his eyes at the, maybe response.
Gores was pretty dead serious the whole time, as he always is. And when she says maybe, he kind of, like, cranes his neck to look behind her to see if he can see any wings.
You see no wings behind her.
Right now.
And then he frowns again as he doesn't see what he thought would be there.
I mean, there weren't wings any other time, either.
Maybe she used them to catch up.
Well, he didn't look before.
He's a selective looker.
He's got very powerful tunnel vision. So.
Right. Then we proceed to the town. And I guess Julius will talk to them once we're a bit closer.
First question I do have is, are you guys going to try and push hard and make it tonight or in the morning?
Yeah, that was the idea.
Okay.
So someone catches up with us when we're like taking a break, or is she just was she just traveling faster?
Was she fucking running? Was she just running?
I mean, I imagine there were occasional breaks, like, you know. I mean, you guys are, while in a hurry, also need to have your wits about you and keep yourselves in tip-top shape.
We're not at a fast pace. We're not like at a
You're not
rush.
killing yourselves to make it there.
I have exert as a level 0 skill. I can walk for a long time.
Bro, you want to
Nice.
come at me with some exert?
Enough about your ability to exert, Alex.
I also have level 0.
Whoa.
I thought I had 1, but it turns out I have 0.
Guess who doesn't? This guy.
You guys have to wait for Julius. He's like,
He keeps asking for breaks. Oh, but even his fucking boys aren't as fucking winded as he is.
Listen, he's not up for the fucking. He's not one of those. Oh my god. His boys, like, he probably found him, like, mall walking around around a bazaar or something. That's how you stay in shape, right?
Funny.
So, yes. You guys are going to be pressing on at a quicker pace then.
Yes, and if you don't have anything, then I do have something I'd like to speak to the group before we
Go ahead.
fully arrive in town.
Uh-oh.
So I mentioned I am from Two Rivers. I know a few. I know some of the innkeepers pretty well. Spent a lot of time in their common rooms. It's biding time and doing other activities as one does. So this shouldn't be too hard, but I guess the trouble would be getting them to not ask questions to someone they already know. The main issue I see here is that our goal is to obfuscate. Is that the word? It might be the word. To make sure that they don't know we're all together, that we're just 3 separate groups going. The group that is just us 5, the group, and then the other group that will then split into another 2 groups. Another 2 groups. So our goal is to just make sure that we are not seen as similar or related whatsoever. So once I get the rooms together, and all that organized, someone will need to wait near the entrance for our groups to arrive, or to seek them out before they arrive, and deliver all the information of where they need to go and when. Everyone understand?
Not really, but I can meet them outside of town if that is what is required.
No. You should stay with me, Gors.
Gors frowns and then shrugs.
What did Soma say?
I can then, if it is necessary.
Sure. That works. The idea is the reason I asked Gors to come along with me in the beginning was because he stands out like a sore thumb amongst the rest of the group. So, remove the identifiable feature, and our job's a bit easier.
It is not my fault that nobody else is an orc.
No one said it is. Either way, it's still a thing we need to account for. But like this, everything should be hunky-dory. A-okay. Excellent.
If it is vision you wish me to avoid, that is one of my specialties.
No, I mean, I don't doubt you're great at the whole vision avoidance or whatever it is. I still think it would be best for us to just keep it casual as we're going through town. If anyone's seen as an odd grouping, it would be us. And at that, it wouldn't matter as much if no one knows where we're leaving, or which way we're heading out afterwards.
Casual.
Yeah.
Right.
Now keep it on the down low. Keep it casual. Don't make a scene. Don't make any scenes. Typical stuff. I'm sure you're well acquainted with the ideas.
In response, he grunts in the affirmative.
Julie just nods. Yeah. And then he looks over to Soma. Yeah, you get it too?
can make myself unobtrusive if necessary.
I'm pretty sure that's already what you are until, you do something like you did the other night. Though, as long as you keep that to the dire situations, I'm sure it won't be a big deal.
She nods, like, yeah, obviously.
And then Julius nods, knowing he just said something really obvious. Right, we're all on the same page. He just gives two thumbs up to his fucking boys.
It is first Peppa's who looks back and she elbows Saul, and he kind of looks up, and then he gives you a thumbs up, and she just kind of rolls her eyes.
Thumbs up was what Julius was looking for. Onward and upward, as they say.
Alrighty. So, for the rest of the evening, I will say, you are pushing on. I don't immediately know what the rules for pushing on are, so I'm going to kind of eyeball them to keep this going. But since you're pressing on for the night, the one person who explicitly is very, very bad at exerting himself...
I'm riding the cart.
You're riding
You're riding the cart, yeah. Does that work? Is that not work? Don't we have a cart and like a mule?
Yeah, you have a mule with a small cart.
I thought we gave the cart to what's his butt?
There
we
are,
have
there are two
carts.
large wagons, and then there are a couple of small carts being pulled by mules. You guys have one of them.
Right.
You could
Don't
Julius
I
could-
have a
Oh yeah, and I'm
wagon?
sorry. Yeah, you
Mule
have one, so
wagon?
they wouldn't. So
mule cart?
there are two back at the things. Yeah, it is Soma's car. Soma came later. You guys have two carts with you.
You didn't just leave them the cart? You fucking maniac!
I mean, I could have if it would have made sense.
You could.
I mean, if you're trying to catch up, then probably.
It's up to you.
Bob?
It's up to Soma.
Sure, they can hold on to it. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to it.
Okay. Someone knocking on the door?
No, that was knock on wood,
Oh.
So the door.
Yeah. So Julius just suffers, I guess.
Give me a physical save.
Oh, how do I
really want you to fail this.
do I need to roll higher or lower? I guess
That's
higher.
a success. No,
Julius doesn't complain a lot, but he does complain like, oh, God,
a
I
little bit.
can't believe this. Farther than I thought. Just, every so often.
At
Well.
the first instance of his complaining, Gore's kind of stops short, and then he looks Julius straight in the face, deadpan, asks him, "Do you wish me to carry you?"
I think there's a moment where even though he's kind of tired, just cracks a smile. My, how how chivalrous, Mr. Gores. I think I'll be fine though.
Gore's just shrugs, and then still with the same kind of deadpan tone of voice, "Be sure not to slow us down."
Will do. He gives another thumbs up.
and guys press on. The day grows long and turns into night. Oh boy, having those socks sure is nice because damn, your feet are probably hurting, Julius, by the end of this.
Glad he bought some nice ones a while
He's
back.
got-
Or
he's
did he win some nice socks a while back? Maybe they're not the right size.
Either way, it is well after sundown, but you do eventually make it to the city of Two Rivers. It is it used to be a bustling city of commerce that, for the most part, was kind of where a lot of people would do their trade before getting sent off to Brightfall. There were many middlemen who made their entire living buying things from people elsewhere in the Golden Lands and then just taking it to Brightfall to sell just because it was easier for everyone, and that was kind of what they did. Two Rivers has always stood as a popular place for being in a city but getting away from the big city. The most important portion of the Golden River where the largest of these smaller ones merges into it out of the Castock Woods, hence the titular name. It is a very amicable city to many now, because it is, while still under the thumb of the White Witch, without her direct control, it is still occasionally can feel independent. Not often, but there are still those moments where it's far enough away from the big city of Brightfall to feel like it can exist beyond Brightfall, beyond the White Witch, beyond the congregation. Though they do have a significant presence, it is not nearly as strong without the witch or her massive fuck-off zombie dragon that rules over the big city.
I forgot about that.
Oh. So, with that, you guys arrive. There are no walls around this city. There are a couple members of the congregation out and about, very obviously, just, even though it is as much a religion or a state of mind as it is anything else, there are the people who worship or believe in the White Witch in any way they don't hide it. They give everyone strange looks. There's a lack of trusting it. It's very much off-putting, like shifty-eyed. Everyone is very off-put, and they don't hide any part of themselves when it comes to that. Oh.
Julius still tries to be friendly and waves and nods to people as he passes, no matter their origin, I guess.
Yeah. And you begin to set up your plans for the day? For the evening, I suppose?
What time are they supposed to arrive in town? Midday tomorrow?
That's the idea, by midday tomorrow. It may be a bit later.
So, Julius he's been around a few of the old inns in town, yeah?
Yeah?
You'd probably know the inn that'd be good for the 5 of them, right? Like probably one of the smaller ones, cheaper, the type of place you go to get shit-faced and sleep it off afterwards.
Yeah. To just avoid things, a back alley tavern type.
Yeah, maybe with a couple rooms, not an inn, full on inn per se, but probably has an extra 2 or 3 rooms just in case, type of thing.
All right. So you make your way to the very aptly named. I'm sure Julius has won more than his fair share of copper here at the Colossal Oysters.
Oh no.
And we park outside? What the fuck do we do with a cart?
I mean...
we leave the boys to watch the cart.
Oh yeah, they park it. Valet, here's my keys.
God. The boys are coming in handy already. Look at that.
Yeah. He'll say, all right, you mind finding a place for the cart? He'll give him the necessary coinage for it, and then, tell him to meet him back here at the inn.
Peppa's just not a problem at all. We'll have it handled. Where are you heading after that?
Colossal Oyster for now. We'll meet you back here.
Well, we'll be waiting. She looks a little annoyed and a bit bored, but otherwise fine.
fuck is this place called? I literally said the name of it. and you said it
Colossal
like 5
Oysters?
times. No, it's Two Rivers.
I thought you were talking about the inn you literally just said the name of. Ugh.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so you make your way to the aptly named Colossal Oysters with the sign. It doesn't hang. It is a small, almost like picket style sign. Just 2 simple boards leaning up against each other with a small stick figure man on the front, and then above him are 2 very large, crudely drawn oysters, signifying their size.
Fucking huge.
At a rough guesstimate, you would say that these oysters would be somewhere between 20 and 25 feet.
You really wrote that down, huh?
Yeah.
Do you want me to
You
keep
really
going?
have that in your notes.
Do you
How long
want
does
me
that
to keep
exist?
going?
Bob, how long does that exist in your notes?
Oh, God, I could not tell you.
Anyway, we go inside. Is there a ding-a-ling? Is there a little bell on the other thing?
There is not, no.
Oh.
Bells are for nice places.
Okay.
Is there the comical Western trope where we open the shuttered doors and the music stops abruptly as we all fan out to the sides of Julius?
No, that doesn't happen either. You walk in
Damn
and a barkeep just kind of gives you a nod and just looking for rooms. A bit late, but I think I can get you a couple if you're looking.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, Joyce was gonna walk over. Vin, what type of rooms they have here? Like,
They have one option.
like bunk rooms, or
Yeah, they have one option. And it's small rooms. They are little more than a bed and, like, you know, it's bed and breakfast style. The rooms are enough for a bed. You get a bed, you get a fucking, like...
Is there enough for one for each of the fam, or would that...
you can ask.
It be... how many you got right now?
Well, kind of looks enough for all of you right now.
I got a couple more coming. They're just
How many's a couple?
2.
Well, could probably swing 4 rooms tonight, though. Got someone sleeping it off in one, so you'd have to kick them out. Otherwise, I got 3.
All right, we'll take the 4 rooms.
All right.
Yours, that one's yours. And as Julius would say, as he hands over what he thinks is an appropriate coinage for a cheap, shitty room.
They are probably...
Then, hang on. Then can he try to get a discount on Gorza's room since he has to kick someone out? If he
I'd like to point out that I guess it's really only been evident here in this scene, but in the absence of salt and pepper, Gore sort of naturally just like shifts into goon stance. like he's like standing.
He's
like,
in goon mode, Alex.
Yeah, he's like standing like behind and to the right of Julius or something, basically at all times, and he's just like glowering at people. You know, not like he's trying to pick a fight, but you know, like the tough guy thing. You know, he's doing that.
Oh my god, it's the best. New goon acquired.
Oh my god.
Didn't know he was hinge material.
Ugh.
Bro, are you kidding me? Gore's just like the top shelf henchman.
Listen, I can't get you until I get another point in that feat.
Anyway, so after a momentary bit of discussion, figuring out rooms, you wanted a discount on that one?
Yeah, on Gorza's room, since he has to kick the guy out himself.
Give me a convince.
Believe in the...
I hope I'm remembering the skills.
Pretty good.
Look, if you get the other 3, you can have that one for the night. So, running you 9 copper.
Just what I was hoping. And then he'll pay an exact change.
Oh. All right. In exact change, you pay, and it's going to be rooms 7, 8, 4, and 5.
Do they hand keys over? Or?
They hand small brass keys that look like they have seen better days, much better days, that each have or like on their own key ring with a wooden paddle of about 4 or 5 inches that have the room number carved into them. For the record, the keys are like maybe 1.5 inches long. Like, the wooden paddles are comically large.
Not as large as the comically large oysters, though.
I believe it will be 4. That's where we have the drunkard sleeping it off.
Suppose we'll have to see to him then.
All right.
I guess we go throw
Yeah, so
man
Julius
out.
would hand Soma one of the keys and another key to Gores. I'm sure you can handle the guy. Damn, I'm still fucking clearing my throat. This fucking another week, same fucking thing going on. I'm sure you can handle whoever's in there. Just toss them out. And he'll pocket the 2 remaining keys for himself and begin heading upstairs. Come meet me back down in the common room when you guys are done.
As you say the toss them out and start to head out, the barkeep, if you're gonna be tossing them out, then at least 20 feet from the front door. Don't want anyone to be claiming that we're tossing our drunkards and still taking claim on them. And she kind of first looks at Julius and then at Gores and smiles and nods.
Julius does like the inverse where he gives her a thumbs up and then gives the Gores the "you got this" look.
Gores just kind of grunts, and he watches Julius go, and then he just he says, turns back to the barkeeper, and he says, "You have food?"
We have a stew. We have a stew and we have some bread.
How much?
For a bowl and a slice, looking at 2 copper.
He will also put an exact change down. And then, assuming that she's going to bring it to him, he will find a table next to a wall or in a corner and sit down.
All right. It is a small table. It is definitely a table more designed to fit drinks on than a large, considerable amount of food. You imagine alcohol is probably how this place makes most of its coin. And after a few moments, brings over a fairly large bowl with a nice big wooden spoon and a couple of slices of bread, slightly stale.
Gores begins chowing down.
Ooh, that's a beef stew with all kinds of random bullshit in it. There's potatoes,
Carrots.
there's carrots, there's
Some
onion?
grass.
Oh, there's just a little bit of everything, and all the flavors just kind of... No flavor really overpowers any other. They just kind of all merge together, and it's just a beef stew.
Is it watery?
It's very watery.
Ooh.
I think Gores is the type of person, and I think only Soma would see this because he's also a quick eater. But he's the type of person who, like, he doesn't like inhale his food, but like he's not eating for the pleasure of eating. He's eating because his body needs nutrients. So he like, he kind of uses a spoon more like a shovel.
Oh,
Dips the bread in the broth so it's not gross
it helps a
and
lot.
stale.
Yeah. Probably, I spend way too much time describing food, but probably the best part is the chunks of potato that have kind of, they've softened, and they're still warm, and, there's definitely a bit of actual flavor there, though I know Gors does not particularly care. The night's yours, you guys.
And that is where he stays. Once he's done with his food, he's just going to kind of, place his utensils and the bowl and everything kind of on the table. Not like demanding that they're gone, just he doesn't want to deal with them right now. And he probably like, he doesn't put his feet up or anything, but he kind of settles back against the wall or his chair and enjoys a bit of rest after a forced march.
All right.
What's somebody do?
Had we decided who was gonna throw out the drunk?
Gors has the key to that room, but he has made no
That's what I
move
thought.
to perform that duty as of yet.
Julius implied it. Gors should be the one doing it. And by I mean almost like 90% outright stated it.
Okay.
I'm ready for Gors to
Just
share the room
making
with
sure.
him.
That'd be pretty funny.
Ben, don't out me like that.
Oh my, he's gonna have fun with him.
Bastard.
Okay.
Sleep on top of him.
Actually, hold on.
Okay.
Normally when I hear Alex go, actually, hold on, it's followed up with a PM, so I like looked over there and I didn't see anything.
Well, I was, I actually don't have any money written down on my character sheet. Maybe I forgot to do that.
Ask your boy for a loan. He'll give you a good interest rate.
But to be fair, I also didn't have any money until Julius gave me those 6
Oh
copper pieces.
my god, that's so funny. Ben gave me hang on, let me tell you exactly what he gave me. He gave me a bag of fucking cash.
I feel like I should have money, but
He gave me a bag of fucking cash that says 69,420.
feels like
In any case, I think Soma will chill for a bit and snack on some, I don't know, pemmican maybe.
Does she hold on, this is a does she like go over to sit with Gors, or is she sitting by herself?
I mean, we came in together.
So is that a yes?
Might as well. Yeah, sure.
Does this work? Oh, it does.
Bag
Like
of fucking cash.
Gors gets like probably about a quarter of the way through his stew, and then like you see him like, he doesn't put his spoon down or anything. He just kind of like looks up over the rim of the bowl, sees you eating trail rations, and then he doesn't say anything, but he puts his bowl down, reaches into his belt pouch, takes out 2 copper pieces and just slides them across the table, and then goes back to eating.
Soma like looks at the coins and looks at him and then like grabs them and goes to get some soup.
He when she's looking at the coins, Gors isn't looking at her, but he does make some loud slurping sounds and lets out a hearty belch.
What the fuck? How aggressive. Well, eventually Julius comes down and he looks over, I guess, at the 2 who are now eating shitty soup at the table together. He'll walk back over and go, What the hell, guys? I know you didn't know this. We were going somewhere else after this, as soon as the others show up. We have shit to do tonight. I was gonna get you guys something better than hell is this? Water with meat and potatoes?
I was hungry.
Well, I hope you're still hungry, because we need to make it look, because we need it to look like we're not just going there to talk to the bar owner.
So there will be more food.
And it'll be my treat.
Good, I'm
He
down to
kinda-
my last coppers.
He kind of looks down at the fucking, like, the food and just, like, scratches his head. How much they fucking charge you for this shit?
2 each.
He's kind of blinks a few times. Did you not bring any money with you?
He just shrugs.
I mean, it would have been implied that, like, most of the stuff will have been taken care of on account of, you know, the caravan having the food and things. You have this being split apart.
As soon as the others show up, we'll head out.
If
And
there
then-
are nicer places, why are we staying here?
Because we don't need to stay anywhere nicer.
But we need to eat somewhere nicer.
Well, we need to make a show of us being there for a reason that isn't why we're actually there. And in the morning, we'll
Well.
take care of the other ones.
I'm always hungry, so she kind of shrugs.
Julius kind of has like his typical like half grin going on until Soma says that, where his face kind of like goes to a more neutral, like a more neutral and then thoughtful expression. Then he kind of like leans in. Are you serious? Is that a joke? Is that how magic works?
No, because I am also always hungry.
Fair enough. To be fair, it was a worthwhile question, which did not have an obvious answer.
She gets kind of a sly look on her face, like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
The fuck does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean?
Maybe that is how it works, maybe it isn't how it works.
It is or it isn't.
Yeah.
XY.
Julius sits down and just fucking starts flipping a coin, just fucking biding time, leans back in his chair a little bit. Looks kind of like a layabout, you know, typical Julius stuff.
Then we wait.
Then you...
So, how does one, just kind of flipping a coin, you know, every so often, how does one, learn to become a crazy wolf monster? Or a sane one, I guess. That would be preferable.
She blinks a little bit, like maybe she didn't expect the question to be so forward. And then
Julius
she
is
considers for a minute. I'm not really sure where to start.
Wherever you want, I
mean,
guess.
really, it started before I was born.
Julius suddenly, like, his eyes go wide, and he's just like, what the fuck am I getting into? But it's only momentarily as he returns back to his neutral expression.
Alex reviews her document quickly.
We got to give an in-character reason as to the pause. Does she look anxious as Alex reviews the document?
Yeah, like she's casting her mind way far back into the future.
Into the future?
That's
Back
not what I
into the
meant.
future.
Is she a Back to the Future? Is she a
That's not
Marty
what I
McFly?
That's not what I meant. That
Did she
was
fuck her
just my
grandma?
brain being stupid.
Did she fuck her own grandma?
No.
Don't like that.
Back into the past is what I meant. I just, you know
Samurai
how it
Jack?
Did she impregnate her own much taller younger sister?
is. Stop.
We are
God,
all
that-
waiting with bated breath, Alex.
That's pretty niche, even for Elden Ring.
Yeah, that is
Ugh.
impressively
Stop
niche.
talking about Elden Ring. You're dating the episode.
I like dating them. It's funny. Also, who knows
we
how much
started
it's in
talking about
Me and Vin are gonna
Zomboid. It
play
was
Elden
already
Ring for the
dated.
next year. Me and Vin are gonna play Elden Ring for the next year.
Hey, yeah, you think that's not
Anyway.
the only game I'm ever gonna
Anyway.
play again?
Anyway.
Alex reviewer notes.
Anyway. My mother was framed for a crime that she did not commit by a certain man. And she was sent to jail and died there. And many years later, I met him again, and she kind of like gets a tight expression on her face, I guess. It was not a pleasant meeting, and that was some time ago. More than she looks a little confused, maybe, like she's not sure exactly how long ago it was. Anyway, this criminal rounded up some thugs and kidnapped me and sold me to some people who were... I don't suppose you would remember when there was an uprising of undead in Brightfall.
Vin, how long ago was that?
That was in the year before the Ascension. So about 11
How long
years
ago was that? 11?
About, yeah.
Who doesn't?
Well, there were some people left over from that, and they were doing experiments. She kind of grimaces. Need I fill in the blanks further?
I mean, no. You can say whatever you want to say. I honestly didn't expect any of this.
Well, it's not a secret. Shrugs.
I mean, I
I
guess.
Don't go around telling it to people.
I guess
Mostly-
people don't go around asking you either, huh?
Yes. Correct.
Huh. Well. Sounds, sounds pretty rough.
She kind of shrugs. It's not been an easy life.
Yeah, but then what is?
You did not finish the story.
What else do you want to know?
I imagine the end is, so they did things and now you have magic.
Well, I had to practice a lot. And
I suppose-
actually, I was a bird for a long time. She kind of tilts her head, like,
You just kind of leans in and looks at her for a moment to try to gauge whether or not she's making a joke, which he
no,
feels like
she
was
seems
kinda weird.
completely serious.
William
I-
leans in and looks at Alex, wondering if she's telling a joke.
Well, it was very frightening, and I turned into a bird and flew away, and I forgot how to be a person for a while.
And you remember.
Well, am I pecking at crumbs on the ground right now, or sitting at a table talking to you?
I don't know. What does it mean to be a person?
That
There's
is
a lot
an
of people
excellent
out there.
question.
There's a lot of people out there who look like people, but don't really. Some people, others would say they don't act like it.
More like monsters.
What do you think I am?
I don't think I know you that well.
She
Some-
kind of
some girl.
Smiles. Fair enough. I suppose some girl is better than monster.
Well, to be fair, I did think you were that last night for an amount of time that I'll not
That's
specify.
also fair.
Well, I appreciate your your fairness.
It's not something that you see every day.
I'd say not.
Most days, even.
I'd say if it was, I might have heart problems by this point. Or maybe I get used to it. Or be dead, depending.
Probably dead.
How old does Julius look, by the way?
Like mid-30s.
Okay, so he's maybe
Same
a little,
age.
a little bit older than her. Okay, never mind. Because if he was younger than her, calling her some girl, she might have been offended.
Don't act like some girl, you bitch.
Shut up.
So Joe's kind of just keeps flipping the coin, leaning back in the chair. Maybe a few times during the story, he almost fell over and had to like redo the lean to not be, about to fall over.
What about you? Where did you learn to do? She kind of like squints at him.
Go on,
Do
I'm listening.
whatever it is that you do. Talk to people, I suppose. I'm
Well,
not very good at that myself.
been talking to people since I was, what, 2, 3? He just kind of shrugs. It happens. Wasn't really born to money, had to work for a living. Working's a lot easier when you're friends with people you work with, and eventually, once you realize you're friends with everyone, you can kind of say to your boss, hey, we're not going to work unless you give us more money. And that works sometimes, and other times you get run out. You get better at it eventually.
After a few days of going hungry, I imagine.
Hey, you don't make daring choices like that when you don't have an empty pocket. You don't make daring choices like that when you have empty pockets.
Gores looks down at his own very empty pockets.
Or maybe you have to when you do. Either way. Yeah, just been something I've been doing my entire life. Now, if you want to talk about an interesting skill, I could show you the proper way to play blackjack.
I don't have anything to wager.
He immediately deflates and sits down in the chair like a normal person.
Why are you always trying to gamble?
What do you think I do with my spare time, Gores?
I don't know, that's why I asked.
He kind of grins and chuckles lightly. Gamble is what I do with my free time when I'm not helping you find jobs or helping, any other one of my associates find something new to do. So I spend my coin and how I make a lot of it, to be honest. I mentioned had a good feeling about this. You gotta trust your gut when it comes to work and gambling.
Is
It's
the
worked
only
out well
reason
for
I am
me.
here.
It's worked out well for me. I hope it works out well for you.
You have not steered me wrong before.
Let's try to keep it that way.
You knew each other before this?
I got him the job.
Well, or
I
not
am.
well?
What do you mean?
Did you know each other well?
I mean, he'll never take up my offers on getting a drink or joining me for a game of dice. So, I guess you can come to your own conclusions on that.
Soma looks at Gores like as if to confirm.
He He makes eye contact with her, shrugs, and makes a non-committal grunt.
Perhaps we will all know each other better after all of this.
Maybe. God, where are those guys? Making their sweet time.
So, you guys wait. What are you referencing here, William?
Fucking boys, waiting for them to show back up.
You told them to wait there for you.
He told them to meet us back at the fucking bar that we were at.
He did say that
I did say that.
when they were done parking the cart.
Yeah, come back.
Okay.
We think you were telling them to go sleep at the fucking stable?
No, I assumed you were going to get them. I apologize. I remember now. I brain farted a bit. I'm still reading over rules as I go, just to make sure I don't miss anything. All right. Eventually, after maybe another 15-20 minutes, Saul and Stefana make their way in. It is Saul who comes in first and just kind of, not coyly, but definitely like just looking around, just trying to see, you know, what's going on. Like, you know, once he makes eye contact with you, he like, you know, acknowledges, okay, you're here, and like, it gives you the, what are we doing type of look on whether or not you should even come in.
All right, let's get going. Hop up, everyone. He makes a big show of like slowly standing up, he, like stretches. He starts heading towards the door.
Mostly to Julius's back, Gores kind of motions, and to Soma he says, "Should have eaten some stew," and then he moves out to follow him.
All right, boys, we're gonna time for us to go make an appearance at one of my favorite places and get something good to eat.
And Saul just, where?
So then, what is the nicest inn in town?
Nicest inn in town, right on the river, is called Golden Valiance.
Do they do the gambling in there? Do they allow gambling?
Of course.
Fuck yeah! He'll start. What was it? One more time. The
Golden Valiance.
Spell it, please. Well, Golden Valiance, of course.
Saul just gets a smile, like he gets that, oh, we're eating good tonight type of look on him.
Courtesy of Mrs. Betancourt.
So then the whole menu's open. Is that right?
Well, to a degree. Don't be getting 5 whole portions of. Then what's an expensive item?
High quality, like fancy steak.
Don't get 5 whole steaks, but yeah, got a few gold to toss around.
4, got it. 4 steak nights.
And it goes to you, Mr. Gores.
Gores just looks at Julius.
Did you know? Did you not hear what I said?
You said we could get 4 steaks, but not 5.
Let's just keep the number of steaks to a minimum, if possible. Either way, let's head on over.
What is the minimum? Saul, what is the minimum steaks we should get?
Oh my god.
He said 4. He said 4. That's what
No.
he
I
said.
thought 4 was the maximum, not the minimum.
No. We're trying to keep things to a minimum. Listen. I'll pay for 1 steak each, and you're paying for the rest, alright?
Well,
Christ.
hold on a minute. That makes 5.
I thought Betancourt was paying for the steaks.
She gave me the money, but the boss with the money. Shut up. Listen, some money has to go to, grease in a few pockets, so we can't spend it all. but spending enough for us to have a nice meal is certainly doable.
But there's 5 of us, and you said we could only have 4.
Who has to share?
I'm
You
not
for asking
sharing.
that question.
Saul immediately, I'm not sharing.
I call not it.
Also, not it.
Someone frowns.
You can see Stefana looking very deflated.
Why is this the funniest fucking dynamic we've ever had? The stupidest shit in the world.
I called
And then
not
we-
it. I think you just didn't hear me. So,
Listen,
That is impossible. I have very good hearing.
yes, very good hearing. You heard him. Very good hearing.
give me a
So do I.
give me a intelligence nose checks, both of you.
Yeah.
You didn't tell him.
Yeah.
I'll take it, actually.
Notice.
Notice me. Where the fuck is notice?
Oh, it's big.
Me.
It's pretty big, dude.
None of you heard anything.
fucking Julius just shaking his head. Nah.
What's the average of 2d6?
7.
Except
Okay. Well, I didn't hear anything.
Well, if
Saul,
you two
Saul
enjoy-
immediately. Well, I heard her from behind me.
Well, I hope you both enjoy sharing a steak then.
No, I'm not sharing.
No, I meant Soma and Soma here and Fana.
He shrugs and turns back to Saul turns back to Stefana. Well, that's the boss for you. And like pats her on the shoulder and walks out. She is not fuming, but definitely looks frustrated. Still muttering into her breath, I said it before the big orc, man. Don't know why no one ever heard me.
because you didn't say it.
Julius leaves. Julius heads out the door.
She just looks him in the eyes. Well, you're going to hear me say this. Fuck you. And then she heads out the door.
Shit.
Oh, I love it.
And then deadpan, mostly to Soma, who's the only one still standing there, says the person who's gonna have to share a steak.
Someone sighs because
What
she
is-
has to share a steak too.
With her.
This is so fucking... I was double checking my notes. I was like, man, there's so much we're gonna have to go over. It's just gonna be a night of you guys sitting eating steak in Two Rivers.
Who knew we were doing the comedy campaign? Who knew this would be the comedy campaign? What the fuck? The comedy campaign with the deadpan assassin and wolf girl.
It's a dog, but okay.
Sorry,
and
Alex.
the big head middle man with a dumb mustache.
So anyway, you guys mercifully make your way towards the to the I'm still laughing about it, to the fucking Golden Valiants. They are known as well, very famously known for within Two Rivers for their fresh bread. They have a water mill where they grind and do fresh bread pretty much from scratch,
Ooh.
nearly daily.
Is there any special type of bread, or is it just typical?
It
wheat bread?
kind of depends on, you know,
They add honey.
what's coming in, that sort of thing. But right now, it seems like it is a bread that has, they are adding, well, no, they can't. I was gonna add some import stuff. They can't really do that because the country's locked down and, you know, all that. Yeah, so it would be right now Probably they're adding apple to it, like slices of
Ooh.
apple in the bread.
Apple bread.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something.
I like sugar too.
Of course.
Oh.
It's it's very much a bit of a fancy. Like they were always doing weird shit with their house bread. And you guys arrive, and by the time you get there, a table has already been accosted by Saul and Stefana, who have gotten very comfortable, and you can see there are already 5 plates set up, a loaf of very nice bread with chunks of apple in it, still steaming a bit.
Ooh.
There's a knife, just like it's not, when I say loaf, I mean it's a round loaf, not a long loaf. I don't know what the term for that sort of bread is.
I'm sorry, say it again?
Like a round loaf of bread rather than a long, squangular one.
Oh, yes.
Well, that's because it's
Triangular.
done in a loaf. It's still a loaf of bread, then.
Yeah, I didn't know if there's a specific term.
No, you can just say it's a round loaf of bread.
Yeah, it's a round loaf of bread. There's just a it's a
already
little
cut
bit of steam coming out of it, and there's a large bread knife sticking out of the middle of it.
Well, if no one's taken the dive into it, Julius immediately going to sit down, pull the thing of bread and whatever it's sitting on next to him and start cutting slices.
You can see that Stefana and Saul just kind of like, they give you like a nod, and then they kind of like, they don't roll their eyes, but they give you that, really? And then Saul just, no, it's fine. He's been good to us. And she just, yeah, he has. He's got us this
good,
job.
I'm going to give you the first
going.
2 slices. He fucking tosses. He puts them on, like, I guess they probably have like little plates or something for us to use.
Right now they
for
just have 1 set of plates for everyone.
Okay, so he'll like toss a slice onto each of their things, 1 for himself, and then get 2 for the others. No, he'll get 1 for everyone before himself. Then throw the thing back, and he'll finish cutting like half of the thing, and then put the rest in the middle.
That's our boss. So generous they give himself last. Like a harvest festival.
Like, I'm a saint, truly.
Yeah, you're something else, ain't you, Jules? And she kind of just pats you on the shoulder.
A real diamond in the rough, you know what they say.
And after a few moments, a waiter comes by, this very tall, slicked back hair, and he just, will there be any, what will be to drink? The plates have already been ordered for all of you. On behalf of, kind of motions towards Saul. But if there was something specific you want to drink, the gentleman did not say what you all wished for that.
What's a classic bottle of wine we can get that's not too crazy but pretty good? Julius will order that for the table.
Do you prefer red or
Something-
white?
White.
A house white, then. Not a problem. We will see what we have. You wish the whole bottle?
Oh, we'll take care of it eventually.
Gives a nod. Very well. The steaks will be ready as quickly as we can do so.
He'll kind of like lean to the side, put a hand up to like hide away something, and say, "How many steaks do they order?"
There were to be 6 of you, so 6 steaks, bro.
He'll just nod and kind of smile at that.
That is 6 of our rare pepper steak dinners with truffle cheese.
Maybe butter then? Try butter.
No, truffle cheese.
What do you mean truffle cheese?
Truffle
what the fuck
cheese.
does that mean? Not truffle oil, not truffle butter, truffle cheese?
Truffle cheese.
You fucking maniac! Oh yeah, and I'll take some of those mayo cakes. Oh yeah, give me a loaf
Truffle
of
cheese is a
I
thing.
mean- I
Eat
mean-
my ass.
and give me a loaf of cookie rolls.
Truffle cheese is a thing. Eat my ass, William.
You fucking
It looks like
God.
it's a thing.
It is a thing. I've had
With
steaks with
steaks?
truffle cheese on them.
You're a weirdo. You're a maniac. And give me some fucking some water wine with that as well.
my sister drinks her wine with water.
Give me some fucking
That's not a
M&M
joke.
Cheerios. Let's
Anyway.
play
The
some
water
more
in the
D&D.
wine, or
Yeah,
like?
she puts ice in her wine and lets it melt. She's
Oh,
saying
okay, that's different.
That's
Watering down
water
wine
wine.
is a pretty common thing.
Anyway.
Anyway, let's play some more D&D.
So, you guys converse and spend some time just getting to know each other and whatnot before the first course, a very nice, it looks like broccoli.
Hey Vin, how much does I should ask, how much does Julius think this is gonna cost?
Probably run you at least a few gold.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We're
At
staying under.
least.
We're staying under for at least.
Anyway.
So broccoli?
Yes, it is a nice, like, everyone is presented a head of, like, a full, nice head of broccoli with what seems to be melted cheese on top. And,
Nice.
oil drizzled on it as well.
Ooh, what kind of oil?
Seems to be some sort of, probably an olive oil or something.
Got olives in fucking, what is the name of this country?
Evandria?
Andrea.
Apparently. Or it's imported stores that are still here. Who knows?
Mm.
But no, while not incredibly common, olives are in the country. Anyway, with that, you guys eat and discuss for as long as you wish here at the Golden Valiants.
By the end of the meal, once everyone's, at least somewhat full, or at least has eaten, Julius will speak to the waiter. I'd like to make some arrangements for rooms for tomorrow.
Rooms for tomorrow.
That's right.
Very well. Not
Some
a
friends
problem.
coming into town. I'd like to make sure they're comfortable.
He gives another nod. And did you wish to take care of that now? Are you making reservations? Do you wish to pay them? How?
Yes, I'd like to cover that now, if you don't.
You'd
And,
like to. You would need to speak with the rooms manager then. I will.
All right, then.
If you'd like,
If
you
you
can
get-
speak with him now, or I can have him meet you when you are done with your meal completely and ready to leave.
I think I'll take care of business right now.
Not a problem.
He'll get up, nod to the table, and then head off.
Is Ben, is this the kind of place that like has Julius already paid for the meal, or has he not been charged yet?
He has not been charged yet.
So if that's the case, when he gets up, Gore's he kind of like catches the waiter by the wrist or something.
Yes, sir. He looks a little like offended and like weirded out when you grab his wrist, but he'd like immediately just. Yes, sir.
What do you have that is sweet?
Well, our special today was we've been with the apple bread, but we do have some. There's a nice apple orchard outside Brightfall that we've been importing apples from. We do have nice candied apples with melted honey on them.
I would like one of those.
Very well, sir.
Thank you.
He gives a nod and a heavy bow. I will have that mentioned to them directly after I am done with your associate here. And motions towards Julius, and then they head.
Oh, wait, no, he didn't leave yet. Whoops.
No, you said you grabbed him as like I imagine that was as a.
Well, I was thinking like Julius headed off, and
Yeah, he
then
was gonna take Julius to him.
oh fuck. Well, whatever.
30
I want my
seconds.
candied apple.
I mean, if Julius is there, someone's gonna look at him like, "What about me?"
You also get that look from Saul and Stefana.
Apples all around.
Very well. By the way, you would note that during the dinner, Saul would have offered to split the 6 steak because he ordered for 6, not 5, with you, Gors.
Oh, he is all about it, dude. And this time, Gore's, like, when he's eating this time, Soma, you saw before he was kind of just, like, shoveling stuff in. This is different. He's, like, he's had his nutrients, and now he's, he looks like he's eating, as if he is, truly savoring every bite, especially the apple bread. He doesn't drink wine, though.
Soma will drink his wine.
If she motions for it, Gores will just kind of like slide it across the table in this much the same manner as he did the copper pieces that he used to pay for her shitty stew.
Julius, earlier in the meal, does also pour everyone the wine himself, being so generous.
Well, the first one will have been poured by the waiter.
Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, fine.
But anyway. So, other than that, you guys get ordered 5 candied honey apples. And Julius, you are escorted to the room's manager.
Does Julius know him?
Give me a interconnect.
Ha ha ha! Here we go. Here we go. This is the one. I know a guy.
He knows a guy. Oh.
I know that guy.
Oh, you do in fact. His name is Sebastian. You know that he has been working here pretty much since before the Ascension. You don't know how long since before, but definitely since before the White Witch and all that. He's older guy, pretty nice, very amicable. I'm sure you've discussed things with him before, but yeah.
Well, if it isn't old Mr. Sebastian, great to see you again.
He gives you this smile and just, well, what can I do for you this evening? It's very late to be seeing you out.
Yes, just taking care of a few last-minute errands before we turn in, and of course having a wonderful dinner, I'll add. But to the point, I do have an associate who is coming into town tomorrow, bringing a few helpers along with. I want to make sure that she is comfortable during her stay here, and well, between me and you, she's not the friendly sort, so if she can be a light touch, be, give her space, So I was hoping to get a room taken care of now before she arrived.
It is not a problem at all. Can have that all. How many rooms are you looking for? How?
Bob, so it'd be enough for her and enough for the was her name Valorant? that was the name of the fucking inn.
Valerie. The name of the place.
Valerie was her name, and Betancourt. That's what it was. Yeah, so enough for her and a few of the more. So in the remaining group, it is Valerie, Lorenzo, the Chessums, not Maurice, Berenger, and 2 guards.
Yes.
So it would be her, Lorenzo, and the Chessums. So that would be 1,
That's
2,
4.
3, 4. I guess 4 for all.
Yeah.
So I'd say 4 rooms should
4
see them through.
It's not a problem at all. For how long are you willing to have them taken care of?
1 night, then 1 night or 2 nights?
Well, 1 night at least. I mean,
I'd
presumably
say
not more than 1.
I'd say 1 night starting tomorrow should do.
Have that taken care of? Are we talking the regular types of rooms, or is there something fancier you're looking for these?
I'd say regular should do. I know your regular is above par.
Shelf, yes, of course.
Of course.
I just didn't know how much you were trying to schmooze them.
Yes, it's a delicate game to play with this.
If you were trying to court this Valerie, But
no, he didn't. He didn't
he
give
did
it.
not say the name.
It's a simple matter of a bit hard to please. This one need to make sure that things are likes things to be
Well,
neat, orderly. I'm sure she'd want to.
If you're trying to court them, I can get you a deal on the royal suite.
Very kind of you, Mr. Sebastian, but let's keep it to the 4 normal rooms for now.
Well, one night, going to run you 2 gold for the 4 rooms.
And he gets it and hands it over.
No, my, paying the entire thing. You are really covering this.
Yes, need to make sure they are nice and comfortable. Now, if I could get a receipt for that, I would appreciate it.
You can have something written up. And he quickly opens a ledger and writes out 2 copies, including the date and exactly what has been paid for, and under what name would you like this covered?
Keep it under a. Let's go with Valerie.
Valerie. This Valerie must be a lucky woman. He just gives a smile.
An associate who must be pleased. Of course.
Associate must be very well. I hope that our rooms please her, and I hope that your coin pleases her, because it is certainly a lot to have for an associate.
Simply the utmost confidence it will.
Gives a smile and a nod, presents you a sheet of parchment, signing off on the bottom as well that it has been paid for. Under the name Valerie, there are 4 rooms already paid for tomorrow night.
Of course.
All they need to do is come to the front desk, let them know that the rooms manager has it taken care of, and mention Valerie, and I will see to it.
Of course.
He,
and thank you for
pauses again, and as he's getting ready to show you out, do they need to be consecutive rooms?
Be preferable, not necessary.
Preferable, but not necessary. Very well. We'll try my best.
Julius nods before making to return to the others. You have a good evening. Sorry. You have a good evening, Mr. Sebastian.
And yourself, Julius. Always appreciate the business that you've sent us, especially in these trying times.
Always happy to send it your way.
And you head out.
Heads back to the others.
Where you can see you guys are brought these plates, a large apple upside down on them with this mass of honey almost steaming off of them. Each course, by the way, has had different plates. They weren't just all here. They bring the course with the plates.
Right.
Yes. The honey is, not molten, but it is very hot to the touch, and the apples are almost melt in your mouth. Much like the bread, there is a knife in the middle of each apple, and there's a fork to the side.
When Gors gets his, he looks like his kind of dour, stone-faced demeanor has finally been cracked. He looks like a kid in a candy store. And when he gets his honeyed apple, he takes up the utensils as if he were a man far more sophisticated than he actually is. And almost delicately, he begins cutting into it. He takes an ever so small bite compared to the gobs of steak that he was devouring not minutes before. And for the first time since you've seen him, besides sleep, you see his eyes close and kind of glaze over as he savors the delicious sweetness of this delectable dessert.
In comparison, Saul is doing a combination of attempting to eat it and then going and spitting it back out because it's so damn hot from the bite he took without letting it cool, right back on the plate. And eventually, Julius arrives back.
What a fucking maniac.
Soma also looks as if she is savoring this tasty treat, although her table manners are probably not quite as good.
Did they bring one for Julius?
There were 5 total.
As he gets back and he sees everyone starting eating, he immediately sits down, takes a bite of his, and then does an exact repeat of what Saul did and spits out the hot thing. Oh, man. Why don't you warn me? That was... Oh, could have been injured.
I think he's saying it's hot. He wasn't expecting it.
I'd say so.
Honestly, y'all are both kind of peas in a pod. She just kind of pats you both on the back.
Well, let's say we've done our duty here. Has everyone enjoyed their food?
This time, there's another grunt from Gores, but it's like, it's like, you know that thing, the meme of people with cake in their mouths telling you how good the cake is?
Yep.
It's like that, but as a Gores grunt.
Okay.
Soma says yes with her mouth full.
With her
Come
mouth
on.
full.
Mouth.
Someone has a comically small mouth, size of a mouse.
There is a lot of hot honey on this. Like, there is enough so you can make sure every bite is slathered in honey.
Ooh.
And on top of that, there is what seems to be like the outer layer of the apple has like a sugar glaze to it.
Ooh.
So it is the sweetest goddamn thing you could... Like, the apple itself is pretty sweet as well. It is... Oh boy, that is some sweet shit. And, you guys eat like proverbial kings for the night.
Are there people gambling in the main room, or is there like a specific room for that? Like, what's the deal?
So it's not as if they host it. It's more that some affluent people who stay, there is a beyond the bar, there's like, you know, the post-eating common room with a, you know, it's got like a nice view of the Golden River, this massive open window with drapery, and on the right side you can see the water wheel turning. And there's a couple of nice, you know, couches and seats and nice cushioned chairs. And occasionally when people are bored or, you know, the affluent ones will just sit around, throw money around and gambling. Right now there are a couple people sitting around. Nobody is currently gambling. It's not as if it is a casino, but...
Okay. Are Saul and Stefana sitting next to him?
I imagine they're on both sides again. Yeah. Or, it goes like, you, then Stefana, then Saul.
All right, fellas. Stefana, Saul. So here's what we're gonna do. Once y'all are done, we're gonna head over into the next room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you both some coins, and you're gonna throw a few matches against me.
Okay.
We're gonna get the moneyed people riled up a little bit, and I'm gonna make some cash.
We'll make some coin. What about them? And like as he says that, he like spits a little bit of the skin of the apple onto the table and points at Soma and Gores.
You both want in?
Soma looks skeptical.
If Gores hasn't finished his dessert yet, and I think because he's savoring it, he has not, he does not respond.
I don't know if that's where my talents would shine.
You could come watch if you want.
Just do what the boss says. You end up with coin in your pocket. Real easy. Not that hard at all. And as he says that, there's just like honey leaking out of his mouth.
Jeez Christ. Yeah, Julius hasn't taken another bite since the original one that was too hot.
She still looks skeptical, but whenever they go to do their thing, she will follow
It'd be whenever the boys have
and
done it.
observe.
And once you guys finish up, Saul is to the point where once he is finished, he is licking the plate clean of honey.
What a dork.
Stefana, in a more refined capacity here, is using her fork to pick the honey up off the plate and lick it. Listen, same destination, 2 different roads. That's all these 2 are.
That's funny.
Eventually, with the plan set, you head off.
Yeah, so the idea is he gives them a few silvers, kind of makes a big deal of them like doing a big old game of dice. That's to go back and forth a few ways, just to make it real, like a nice game of it, make it like nice and entertaining. Eventually have Saul, bust out or say he has or what have you, and then make a big deal about, oh, anyone challenge the king, that type of.
By the way, the final cost was 9 gold, 4 silver, 3 copper.
Fuck, that is a lot. You said how much?
9 gold, 4 silver, 3 copper.
4 silver, 3 copper?
Yes. And 9 gold.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. That does not count any tip for the waiter.
If Julius doesn't finish his dessert, Gors eats it.
Oh, that's funny.
With the same almost tender careness. That's not a phrase. Reverence for the delectable delicacy that he has in front of him.
The ultimate sweet.
Jules tips a gold. Fuck it. Whatever.
Oh my god.
It's 20%. That's like 10%. That's closer to 10%.
And you guys make your way where you begin to play the game, as it were.
There's a few like non-verbal cues, since I imagine they've done a few times for Saul and Stefana, who I imagine it's like kind of like a 3-way game for a bit, and maybe sometimes it's just 2-way, where like he'll like do certain non-verbal cues so they know to bet high or bet low, or to to fold, things like that, just to get the game going in an interesting fashion.
And this continues for quite a while.
Like, it gets mildly growly, but not like terribly enough to like be interesting to watch,
Mm-hmm.
Soma will watch closely, but to anyone who looks at her, it's probably pretty obvious that she has no idea what she's supposed to be looking for.
Saul and Stefana, it is going to be performance checks. They are playing their role.
You want me to roll anything for that, or?
I mean, Jules' part's just gambling right now.
All right. Also directing it, to be fair.
Yeah,
So you could be like a leadership.
Give me a charisma perform as well.
About leadership. Come on, I'm leading these
Okay.
two.
All right. I'll take charisma lead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's above average. We'll take it.
All right. Stefana.
Oh, my girl.
And Saul. Damn.
It's above average.
Ugh. And
We do average today. I think it's kind of always how it is. She's a bit better at this, but Saul still does what he can.
Yeah. This continues for longer than you would expect, and word begins to travel of the coin. How much coin's moving around right now?
Silvers, but like a good few, like 2 or 3 silvers at a time.
Word is being known that there is silver moving around, and within an hour or so, there are there was a small crowd of maybe 6 or 7 people watching, and it gets to the point where, like, you can hear them whispering. Like, you can see 2 people who are seemingly betting on you guys now and who's going to win.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Before eventually it devolves into this chaotic, like, there are, you know, people have started moving chairs around. There's a longer table now in the middle. People have kind of pulled up and they are watching.
Does Gores eventually come out after eating Julius's apple?
Yeah. He'll join the people watching, but you know, he's now that when he comes out from the dining room, you can see like his demeanor has changed. He's back to professional mode, deadpan stare kind of thing, and he takes up a position kind of like at the back of the crowd. If there's like a step or something, he'll be on the step so he can look over, and he's mostly just watching what's happening like a hawk.
And you are watching a surprising amount of coin between 3 people you've been traveling with move around, and eventually it drums up people, and people start, after maybe an hour or so, asking to get in the game, and you can see these are people who are fairly affluent as well.
And that's what Julius wants. And of course, he allows them to join in just to start winning against him. Yeah, Bob?
That's the goal here, right?
That's the goal.
What would that be? Is it work, maybe?
I don't know. Definitely not work.
What
because that's something we should have talked about, is what it is. Because it's something that Julius is good at. It's luck. It's dice.
Yeah.
Julius gets the what? I make rolls related to games of chance twice, taking the better. It's literal chance, so I think it's just a flat 2d6.
Yeah, okay. I would say in this case, yeah, give me a just flat 2d6.
I have twice, of course.
And I assume at this point, so Jules is less likely to lose my Saul, and Stefana have stepped out of it.
Pretty much. They basically bust at some point.
Meanwhile,
either majority of the coin is back in
and over the
hands.
course of a little too long,
Was someone else lucky then? Why was there 2 rolls?
there were 2 other people in.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. 2 more people begin busting out, and
Yeah.
give me a luck save.
Luck save? Okay.
Yeah. Let's see how much you actually end up making. You get a second one. This is lucky.
Okay. Now, Bob.
Yeah?
I can reroll something once per thing. It's only skill checks.
This is your...
This allows the expert to make a roll and then immediately
Any
use this
non-combat
ability.
skill check.
There we go. Skill check. My bad.
Well, you do end up making a little bit of coin, but the dice were a little too good to you. And people quickly bow out and are not willing to risk any big coin here.
Damn.
They saw too quickly how much Saul and Stefana were losing, and seeing the writing on the wall, be it the cards or the coin, are very quick to just kind of hold their hands up and bow out. And you were able to make in total... $1 silver and 11 copper. People are very quick to bow out.
God, that's shit.
Yeah.
Not
Not Jules' luckiest day here.
Damn it.
Yeah, I imagine when he gets back to the room and starts, like, actually counting the coin, there's a very rough moment.
That
Oh,
was a lot of work for not much. Damn it.
oh. So.
The others probably still have like coppers or whatever from what he gave him originally. He just lets them keep it.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys wish to do for the evening?
Once it seems like everything's done, he'll meet me and back with the boys. All right, well, let's head back to the rooms for the night. In the morning, we're gonna relatively early start. We're gonna head over to a last inn to get things organized. Hang on. Julius heads back to the room manager, asks to borrow a pen, writes a note on the receipt.
A quill?
Yeah, close enough. Gets a quill and let's ask for to borrow a quill and ink. Writes a little note on the receipt he was given earlier, and then we'll return to the group. And once outside, he'll hand the note over to Soma. You'll want to deliver that to the others tomorrow morning after we're done getting the other rooms set up.
All right.
And then we head back, unless anyone else has anything.
Tucks it in her sleeve or whatever. She like kind of squints at Julius, and she says, "You're a grifter, aren't you?"
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
That was a swindle.
Not imply I was cheating people. There was no cheating there. The little show at the beginning was to get people involved.
But it was dishonest.
In what way?
You told them to lose against you, right?
I mean, with the money I gave them.
She...
Grifting implies I cheated the people who actually stood to lose. I did not cheat them. That was nothing but fate. Maybe watch a little closer next time and you'll see.
Gore snorts.
You didn't see anything, any cheating, did you, Gores? Gores?
Is there any point where Julius hands Gores any coin over the course of the night?
No, he never. I don't think they interacted much after the food.
You know what? He bought the apples, so
He bought the entire meal.
Gores he shrugs and then grunts in the negative. I didn't see nothing.
I don't believe in cheating people. Soma. Bad for business to be known for lying.
But you won't tell the whole truth?
I don't know what you're insisting on here. I've not cheated anyone. Plain and simple. There's no whole or half to that. There's no half to that.
At this point, Stefana just... I think her problem with it is more that we're kind of forced to drag people out of the woodwork to get them throwing their coin at you.
I don't see a problem with that. A vendor might have someone help out on the street advertising their business. It's the same thing.
No different than what you smell walking by a bakery in the morning.
Exactly. See people having fun gambling? Makes you want to have fun gambling. That's all it is.
I wouldn't say that I have a problem with it. I'm just trying to understand.
Just be careful of the words you use. Words can cause a lot of damage if you're not careful.
Yeah, and Jules the Grifter. Now, that sounds like that would cause a lot of damage.
Now, Jules is a broker. At worst.
Nah, Jules is broke at his worst. She gives a smile.
You got me there. You've got me there. If we keep eating like that, then I'll be broke in no time. That meal's 9 gold.
And as she gets ready to talk, from behind her saw, I thought the Betancourt was paying for it.
Well, she paid me to grease some palms, and we dug into that fund, to be honest. But we're still up 2 gold for now.
What is that thing you always say, Julius? And Gore's, there's the faintest hint of a smile. Something about the cost of doing business, I think.
It's networking. That's all it is. Listen, wouldn't you want to be on the good side of a girl who has crazy dog magic? I'm sorry, sane dog magic.
Yes, he
Exactly.
says simply.
Plus, always happy to be on your good side, Mr. Gores. Glad to see you finally took me up on one of my offers.
Cannot say no to such fine food.
Just think, you've helped out with this too. I've made plenty on my finder's fees since we started doing business.
How much do you make putting the big man there in contact with people who need a big man?
5%. Let's leave it at that. Anyway.
And at this point, Stefan turns to Gores. 5% of how much exactly? Because I know him too.
Gores turns to him, and his smile is, or the hint of his smile is gone, and he says, deadpan, "Do you wish to purchase my services?"
No, but I might know people who do, and might do it for 4%. And she gives a shit-eating grin, staring directly at Jules.
I don't much appreciate this undercutting you're trying to do here, Stefana. Just want to throw that out there.
Listen, if I could live like a king like you...
Listen, you do on my dime. On my silver. I'll remind you that.
yeah. I'm just saying, maybe it's time me and she kind of like pats Saul on the shoulder. Maybe it's time me and him get a raise. Maybe we get 5%.
Well, we'll consider this a bonus, and and of course you can have 5% of my 5% if you really want.
Saul immediately. Huh. He's giving us his 5%. I will take it. I don't think. All right, all yours. And he just looks very excited. I'm going to bed. I have a feeling I'm going to be getting sent to deal with this in the morning. Figure. Jules, you don't want your face all over town tomorrow, so...
That's the idea. And one more set of rooms for the more thuggish members of our entourage.
Hell, you figure out who, how much and where, and wake me up first thing in the morning. I'll deal with it. She quickly heads to room 8.
Yep. So she, I should specify on the way back. Julius would have given her one of the solo rooms.
Yep.
Well, Saul, we're sharing a room for the night, so hope you got your sleeping bag. Hope you got your bedroll.
5% and the bed.
Drive a hard bargain.
Okay,
Damn
fine.
hard.
4% and the bed.
I imagine their voices like kind of spear in the distance as they head upstairs.
Ugh. All right, that leaves rooms 4 for Gores and 5 for Soma.
All right.
So, Soma, you head to bed?
Yeah.
It's mediocre. And Gors,
Just
you
the
head
way
in.
I like it.
What does it mean?
I don't know. That sounded like an Alex joke. I can't
I
tell
don't
if
know.
that was in
Don't talk
character or not.
It wasn't.
Oh. Anyway, Gors, you head into your room, and there is a nice little, there is a, what looks to be a nice little dwarven man passed out on the bed. There is a line of puke leading from a puddle in the middle of the room to the bed.
Oh, that's fun. Julius didn't pay for this room, right? It was like thrown in.
Yes.
Gorge will take one look around the room, snort in disgust, turn very quietly, close the door so as not to wake the sleeping drunk, and find somewhere else to sleep.
What, an alleyway?
Yeah. Hey, alleyway ain't got no puke, so
Oh.
better than this.
Well, it won't have any reason. All right. So you find a nice alleyway to sleep in. Give me a physical save to see if you're actually able to get a full night's sleep out of it.
Oh no. Look at me, I'm so powerful.
You do not remove the point of system strain, but otherwise you do get a full night's sleep. And come morning, you send, Jules, you send, Stefana off to deal with another
something
inn.
middling, nothing like too crazy.
Not a problem.
Just they probably won't ask questions anyway, so it's not a big deal.
So she's grabbing a couple of rooms for some friends for the night.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh,
And to bring back the receipt with the instructions would be for let's see, it's for Behringer.
there. And,
Actually, that's kind of that might be identifiable.
well, she says she'll take care of it. Trust her.
Okay.
And she comes back. How many rooms was it supposed to be?
It's for Behringer, the 2 guards, and yeah, just the 3.
She comes
Because
back, and it is a receipt for 4 rooms.
Okay.
She explains, well, I'm not sleeping in that glass covered bed again. That was full of bugs and awful, and my hair's been itchy all night. So, I think I'm gonna stay with them tonight. So I said
Sure.
they were friends of mine coming into town. I wanted to spoil them before moving them on. Nice room.
All right, but that means you'd have to take the notes to them.
Not a problem.
Okay, go ahead and grab the other one from Soma then.
Yeah, all good, all good. I'll grab her whenever she wakes up. She's not up yet, is she?
Yeah, no idea, but that's for clarification. That's Betancourt, Lorenzo, and the Cheshams at the nice place, Behringer, and the other 2 guards, and yourself at the middling.
Got it. I'll find that nice corner Gors was standing in, being all broody, and get comfortable in case she gets up.
Careful. If he wakes up after you, he might stare daggers into you until you move.
Yeah, well, if he wants to stare daggers at me, he could stare something else at. Gives a little smile at that.
And Joel just kind of sits back in his chair in the fucking... I guess they're talking upstairs, so I guess where would they be? Fuck, it's in the main room. He just sits back in his chair, leans back as he normally does, and just kind of sighs, looking out in the middle distance. Then, with the plan to meet back up once they're done, so I guess they'll have communication on when they're heading out of town.
Yeah.
He'll go pay up for another night of rooms for the 4 and move Saul into the fucking room that Stefana was in.
Alrighty. And with that, as the morning kicks off and your plans begin, we will go ahead and take a quick break.
What about in like a really big D20?
That's pretty funny. If it ends on one side, we know what the nat 1 would be.
My favorite part is there's no context for that on the recording, and why Alex talked about big D20.
A comically large D20.
Someone will need to explain that one day.
But
one that
we'll
you-
know.
We know.
They can
Yeah.
use their imaginations.
On what would
Alex,
happen
you're
when
the
you
one
get in
who
that
said
one.
before that no one should use their imagination.
Yeah.
You know, when you're right, you're right.
And when you're right, you're
Anyway,
left.
so the next morning, Stefana has headed out. She deals with her things, and then what is going on right now with Gors and Soma?
I assume Soma speaks with Stefana since she had the other thing.
Well, I thought maybe Alex could play Soma.
Okay. I'm
William.
just saying, I'm assuming Stefana would speak to her about getting the one thing.
Well, yeah, that's a good assumption, but maybe Alex could make that assumption.
I'm not saying we can't play it out. I'm just establishing something I think a scene that should happen.
I'm establishing that I'm waiting for Alex to talk.
Poopy
Yeah.
poppy bibbity boo.
Don't make fun of me.
She
A,
got stuck in the mud and like she was just fucking spinning her wheels there for a second.
Hey. Mud tires.
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Fully
That's a
rubber,
bad
too.
one. Oh, William. I don't think that's healthy.
No, it isn't.
Anyway,
Carton of cigarettes. Continue, William? Or Alex?
And milk.
yes, the first thing I was going to do was ask if someone was going to be approached about the note.
When she got up, yeah? No, like when she
Yes.
went downstairs. Or-
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, so, I was saying I was staying with some people, so I'm gonna be, I can meet them, and, y'all don't have to worry about the note and all that. I can take care of, getting them all split up. I got went over 3 times with Jules about who's going where and all that, so should be good to go. And she holds her hand out expecting the note.
Soma will fish the note out of her pocket and hand it over.
She just kind of looks at it. A little wrinkled, man. Kind of a mess. Should keep better carry your stuff. She kind of half says and walks away.
Soma, like, looks down at her, like, grubby peasant clothes. Kind of self-consciously, and then, like, smooths out her pockets and goes to have breakfast. Although she doesn't have any money, so I don't know. Oh, no, she has rations, it's fine. So, that is what she is doing.
All right. So otherwise, what are you doing?
Gors wakes up in an alleyway, assumedly not too much the worse for wear, and he's going to without really saying anything to anyone, he's just gonna go back to the common room of the shitty inn, and I think he's going to, if they have any kind of breakfast, he's going to spend his last 2 copper on it.
It is.
Jules is also in the common room, counting coins, looking a little annoyed.
It is the same stew as the night before.
Oh,
How much was the
good.
price of the one thing then, of the other rooms?
The ones
mid-tier one
Stefana
that-
took care of.
Yeah.
For 4 rooms, it was going to be 1 gold, 2 silver a night.
Okay, easy peasy. I have subtracted that. Yeah, so both of them, when they come to the common room to find Julius, have been already up, and he is counting coins at a table on it by himself, looking a bit annoyed.
Gors goes and gets his meager stew, and then sort of just sits again with his back to the wall, if possible. Probably at the same table, maybe a table over, but still within like speaking distance. And he's back to how do I even describe that? Like, he's eating this stew not because it is good, but because he has to sustain himself somehow.
Saul kind of gives you a look and just then turns back to Jules and turns back to you. And was there a early job needing doing? You were out very early this morning.
He looks up and he just says no, and then he goes back to eating.
Saul looks at.
Well, I wasn't going to ask, but now I'm curious. What were you out for?
He takes a big bite, chews, swallows, regards Julius for just a second too long in silence, and then he shrugs and he says, "Not gonna sleep in vomit."
Julius kind of like drops a few of the coins he's holding. Looks over to Saul. Looks back. You can share with one of us. Did you go to a different place?
He shrugs again. Didn't want to wake you.
Well, since Stefana is going to be staying at the inn with the with some of the others, you can share one of the rooms, other rooms with us.
Fine.
Am I there, or have I, not come down yet?
I mean, you
Might
had
as
to
well
come
be
down
there.
to talk to Stefana.
Right. That makes a lot of sense. Well, then next time you find some vomit that you don't want to sleep in, definitely let one of us know.
It was no.
Are you
It was no
offering to
trouble.
clean up?
I could help.
As an aside, after she says that, half whispering to you, Julius, from Saul, do you think he finds vomit that he does want to sleep in ever?
That's a deeply personal question. Julius responds.
Maybe it is Soma then. I mean, she mentioned it.
Right, well,
I don't think anyone wants to sleep in vomit. That's the point.
there's a lot of freaks out there. I'm just gonna put that out. I'm just gonna say a lot of freaks out there.
I met
Well-
someone who would like to be stepped on.
Well, personally, I am neither of those kind of freaks.
Saul, you can't meet yourself. It's not how that works.
Listen,
I'm listening. I'm all ears.
you're right, I can't, so it was not me. 4% bitch, and he gets up and walks out.
What?
Huh. Well, guess he's gonna be busy for the day. Well, I'm gonna trying to make some money. One of the then what's a decent gambling parlor in town?
A gambling parlor?
And somewhere specifically for somewhere you can go that will always have stuff going on. Not a casino, but regular people.
There is a place called the Guild of Dice.
I'm thinking of heading to the guild today. Either you two want to join me? Maybe we can grab some. You're already eating. I'll grab some street food on the way and just try to make something today.
Why do you always offer to buy food after I am already eating?
You grab food very quickly, Gores. I don't feel like that is my fault.
I grab food when I'm hungry.
I mean that works. It works. That's all well and good, but when someone might be offering to buy, you might let for a bit.
I am out of money. I'm not very good at gambling. Is there
Well-
a better way to make money?
Yeah, well, you could day labor if you really need something guaranteed,
Of course,
can help me out.
frowns.
or you can help me out.
Very well.
Suppose if we're going to be continuing to offer to pay for me to eat, then may as well.
Aren't I just a generous saint?
I would not say that.
The very-
Some wouldn't.
The very portrait of an angel, you. Like, smirks.
At that, he would kind of like do like the presenting himself hand gesture, like do a smile, close his eyes, you know. All right, well, once you two are done with your he like does a gesture to adjust non-existent glasses. Your slop. I guess we can head out.
In response, Gore's just kind of like he like takes the bowl and just like upends it into his mouth and just one big swallow for whatever's left.
Jesus Christ.
And so you
Soma
guys head out.
puts her pemmican away.
Ugh.
They'll probably stop for some cheap street food on the way. Whatever's around. I'm sure there's something, right, then?
Yeah.
What
There's no problem. A
type of
couple
things they have on the street?
Probably things that, finger food that's easy, chicken legs, turkey legs, stuff like that. Very easy.
Turkey legs.
Bread. Like, you can always get bread on the streets, stuff that's basic fruits and vegetables, things like that.
Fresh
Cockles and
bread
mussels,
and
alive-o.
what the fuck?
I don't know.
Did you
I don't know
just-
what that was.
Alex, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right.
It's gonna get me every time.
Fucking Jules will get everyone a turkey leg
Oh.
and some bread. Why not? Fuck it. That's probably coppers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's better than shitty stew.
It's a song.
Gore's nods and grunts his thanks and then tears into the turkey leg like a fucking Danish Viking.
I'm assuming that's like 4 to 5 coppers.
Yeah.
I subtracted 5. All right. Well, you two haven't really helped me with this type of thing before, but it's the general thing you might have seen Saul and Stefano do last night. Simple as we're gonna go to the gambling parlor. We're gonna head over there. We're gonna see what's going on. If there's not a lot of activity, we're gonna try to make some. If there is, then we'll just participate, see how things go. We don't want people to. I don't know if you noticed. I only made a silver from that whole show last night, which was. Well, I mean, I was lucky. I won, but I won too quickly. I was too lucky. So they weren't really into continuing for very long.
All I can
More than I
promise
have.
you is that I will be very good at losing.
Is that
What he said.
well, if we can find someone who's very confident in themselves, then maybe can use that. If we give you a few poppers, let you go against someone who thinks they're hot shit and in a broken mug, then maybe maybe we can get them to lose a few rounds and not care. Want to try to get their winning streak back.
Soma squints at that expression.
Gorge just shrugs.
Either way, we'll figure out exactly what we're doing once we get there.
So you head to the Guild of Dice?
Yeah, we do.
It is very early in the day and much quieter than it is later at night. There is that immediate, like, when you get in, there's a small room and you see this large, hulking dwarf. Not the tallest you've ever seen for a dwarf, but wider than anything, and he just kind of looks you up and down. All right. Off with all of your weapons. Go to check you.
Let's see. He kind of pats himself down. Sword here. Got a couple of these. I mean, He gives him 2 throwing daggers.
He kind of turns.
Can we get a meat measurement for this guy, Ben?
What?
Ben knows. Ben knows what I'm talking about.
I'd say he's a beef castle.
I'm a beef castle.
Yeah. He's like you if you fell on your side.
Shorter,
yeah.
He's a shorter beef castle.
He's like when you squeeze the beef castle in order to take a bite out of it.
So Ben, I have a Faki that I'd like to take advantage of here.
Oh my.
And then he just brings out a gun.
I have this.
Okay.
Are you Barry Burton?
It's the top blue one.
Oh.
Level 1.
Okay. All right. So he looks at you and he just kind of crosses his arms.
Yeah, so Gors will, after Julius hands over his weapons, Gors will he'll unbuckle a rather plain-looking short sword and hand over like a little, it's not a bandolier, it's like a little folding, it's not a pouch, but like it's a thing of leather that you kind of roll up, and he hands it over, and you can see the hilts of several throwing knives protruding from it, and that is all. You do not see his curved knife being given up.
He gives like a little, all right, if you got any knives, bricks, spoons, bludgeoning instruments, chopping instruments, anything else on your person.
I can personally guarantee that we are not carrying any bricks.
And then he turns to Soma.
She hands over a dagger, a really crappy, fucked up, old-looking dagger.
Everyone's got a knife.
All right. Everyone's got a knife. You got swords.
Sword's just a big knife. You think about it.
And he then just like, he does like the world's, first to you, Julius, like you're used to, he does like the world's laziest pat down. He just kind of like, smacks you on like the knee and then like taps you on the shoulder and he's like, all right, you're good. Next.
Yeah, he kind of does like the salute and then walks in.
Gors will step forward.
Smacks you on the knee. Vaguely, like he's doing the world's laziest fucking check here, and then he's like, all right. Turns to Soma. And you.
Sure.
Same thing, and then he's like, all right, you're all good to go. Enjoy your time at the dice.
Will do.
You guys head inside.
Julius knows the proprietor, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Now, Bob, one of my foci connected. If you spend at least a week in a not entirely hostile location, you have built a web of contacts willing to do favors for you that are no more than mildly illegal. You can call in one favor per game day, and the GM decides how far they'll go for you. I assume since it's hometown, he probably has that already, right? So I'd like to call him a favor with the pit boss or whoever's in charge. Like to, where's he at? Where will Julius find him?
If he's not in his office, which given it's very early, he's probably not. He probably would be. Like, you know, there's you can see immediately there's a few tables. There's a couple of people playing cards, but otherwise you can hear like one thing in dice. But beyond that, there is a office at the far end of the large room.
I think he's gonna go over and if he doesn't see him on the floor anywhere, he'll head over to the office and knock on the door.
You know his name is Dallas Avery.
Okay, what was the name of the place? The
Guild of
Dumpling?
Dice. All right. So, you guys, well, Julius, you head in and he kind of looks up and just, well, haven't seen you around here in quite a while.
It's been a bit, but business tends to bring you places. Dallas, it's been too long. He'll put his hand for a handshake.
Jules, and he stands up and you see he like winces a bit, shakes your hand and sits back down.
How's business?
It's as good as it's been. Everyone's trying to get that fortune to get out.
Understandable. Any hot shots as of late?
He just kind of purses his lips. What do you mean hot shots?
Yeah, people think they're too big to fail, can't
Spenders
lose,
with the big
things like
coin.
that type of thing.
Kind of shakes his head. Biggest problem, they never come out this way anymore. When you got the big coin, you're either in Brightfall or out of the country. And it's just gotten worse over time. Business is good, but it's not as it used to be.
That's a damn shame.
It's solid, but... And he just kind of purses his lips again and shakes his head. There are times and places. Once in a while, you get a merchant making their way out of Brightfall. They'll stop by. But more often than not, it's... people got their weekly pay for working on the farms, trying to turn it into triple.
Yeah. If that ain't the oldest story I've ever heard. Any of those merchant types come through recently?
He kind of pauses for a minute. What was it, a week or two ago? Had someone coming through. Big caravan. Said to be making their way to Brightfall. Had been picking up, kind of pauses and narrows his eyes. They were picking up merchants all throughout, making their way. Met up all at the Everin. Stopped here for 3 days. One of them still, he thinks. One of them still owes me maybe 95 gold to the house.
Whew. Is that right?
Yes, I actually have, out in the stables, I actually have, half a dozen of their horses.
Can't believe it.
It's not full collateral, but it was the best they could do, given they can't exactly pay me back without it, something to sell. But other than that, as I said, farmers, day labor, the regular sort.
What
are you looking for? Trying to steal more money from me?
I wouldn't know what you're. But no, I'm just passing through and wanted to.
Over the course of our relationship here, you have made 247 gold, 7 silver, and 5 copper from this establishment.
You have very excellent bookkeeping.
I have very excellent memory for the man who has pilfered me time and again. And there's no one I dread walking through that door more than you.
Well, today I was hoping to find some fellow gamblers interested in a challenge, but shame to hear that there aren't really anyone.
I'm sure you can get some coin from them, but I would not wager on more than a few gold.
Well, I'll be here for at least another day, so I might stop by once more. For now, though, I think I'll leave you to your work, and it's always a pleasure. Good to see
He
you
just
doing
gives a
well.
nod. I'd have some luck better tonight, but as you know, I'm not going to be putting you on any big tables against the house, so
Of course.
part of our arrangement.
Julius just nods and begins to stand.
Gives you a nod. Of course, if there's anything else you need during your time here, it's always nice to see you back.
He just kind of, without turning around, kind of one hand waving backwards. You know the one.
Yeah.
And heads out the door, which I assume is where the others are waiting.
Gors has taken up the the traditional goon stance again, but this time, since he wasn't sure if he was invited into that conversation, he's kind of standing outside the door like Secret Service or something.
You would have, during the course of that meeting, you would have seen someone else in the corner. You would have overheard a conversation between what seems to be a barber and someone who works here. The barber mentioning how he will not be able to pay his debt this week, and eventually the agreement being a portion of the business will be getting owned now by the Guild of Dice in lieu of debt payoff.
Sad.
Yeah. And as Julius exits the door and sees
I was gonna say that Soma is like imitating Gors a little bit.
Oh yeah. We're gonna.
I've
like,
replaced them. These guys
fucking-
have character levels. They're more powerful.
fucking Julius is gonna come out of a room one day, and it's just gonna be Gors and Soma in fucking
Corpses.
black tie suits and sunglasses.
Oh shit, that's good. He exits out and he doesn't look like happy. He doesn't have a typical like kind of grin going. Kind of look like a middling expression. Well, lukewarm news. Looks like there aren't any big fish in town. Guess the state of the country will do that, but maybe we'll have better luck tonight. So I'd say we spend a few hours here, make our way out, then we come back tonight after dinner. Maybe by then Stefano will have left us a message at the inn. Thoughts?
You're gonna have to think of something other than money. Hmm?
Alex, repeat.
Looks like you're gonna have to think of something other than money for the day. Hmm?
Like what?
What is around the town, Robert?
Farms, apparently.
There is farming. There's a very big, contingent of fishing, because the Golden River is very big on fishing. Beyond that, there is, inside of the town, there's a small mercantile district, because Two Rivers is essentially the gateway town between Brightfall and everything else in Avandria to the west. Other than that, there is There are to the south some horse stables and a couple of ranches, and that's about it for basic observations, I believe. Or was there something specific you were looking for there?
That was about it. Did you ever go, fishing before?
I mean, yeah. Born in 2 rivers, you don't just never fish. Can't say it's my favorite thing.
Well, maybe if we go, then you won't have to pay for dinner tonight.
I'd rather just make a few gold here and get us some nice dinner.
She frowns like you're no fun.
Listen, if you don't want to be here, don't let me stop you. Though, it'd probably be best if we stick together. Really cement the idea that we are a group, just as the others should be doing the same.
Well, what else are we going to do while we're waiting?
Well, I could teach you how to gamble.
She kind of makes a face.
Nothing better than the clack of dice and the clink of coin. Plus, if I recall, neither of you have too much coin on you now.
Absolutely none.
So unless you feel like day laboring for your meals in town, you might want to try to learn a thing or two here.
I have food.
Joyce just shrug. And then no one says anything.
So,
Joyce is gonna go do some gambling against some of the non-house participants. Try to make some.
Gors is going to follow him, having literally nothing better to do. And mostly he's not interested in learning to gamble, but he does watch the other. He learns enough to see if he can catch the other players cheating.
okay.
Huh,
Give me a notice intelligence. Okay. And a 2d6 from Julius.
Gotcha.
How long is this gonna be going on for? Like,
Until lunch, at least. Then maybe
Okay.
maybe Jules will show him around town, and then we'll come back after dinner. If we don't get any, after we check the inn, then we'll see if there's any messages, and if there's none,
my God!
nice.
Oh, why does this keep happening? There is no cheating going on. You would note, Gors, that for the most part, like, you can see that what Julius kind of goes for, like, he seems to stay away from, like, house tables, essentially. Like, any tables that are being ran by the house, and goes for the private ones where it's just straight up people gambling. Blackjack, dice, threes seems pretty common here.
3 is pretty good.
A couple of other dice games as well. But, other than that, no one seems to be cheating. And by the end of it, by lunch or so, give me another luck check. Luck save? Luck save.
Save, okay.
Oh, a save is on a d20 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. You told me to do 2 to get the higher, like we did earlier?
He's lucky. Oh!
That's pretty big.
Ugh.
Pretty fucking huge.
Over the course of a couple of hours, maybe a few, staying probably a little after lunch, you are able to pilfer some good money. The coin, it's not, you don't grab from any one person, but everyone who kind of rolls in, they begin hearing about this big private table going on, and there's a bit of a buy-in, and there's a minimum that's kind of higher than normal here, but word spreads a bit, and some seeming regulars around town come in, and by the end of it, you clear out 4 gold, 5 silver, 5 copper. Probably not in that amount, but that would be the cash out amount.
Right.
A very hefty sum. With only a few scant losses that are quickly cleared up with a couple of lucky double or nothings.
Mostly Gore's losses.
It's funny. He does make sure the boys are allowed. He can like give it a shot once or twice if they want to.
I didn't say I was staying.
Okay.
All right. So was Soma staying?
No.
Okay. God, I was really hoping after that you were gonna say yeah. That would have been so fucking funny.
Yeah, it would be pretty
No.
funny.
No.
Anyway.
She would tell the lads that she would be around.
Joyce would open the offer. He'll buy lunch if she shows back up.
I mean, if he's offering.
Yeah, just getting the party back together, Alex.
Yep.
At some point. So maybe she's there for the tail end of his winning streak.
What I was going to have her do was fly around.
Oh, the most Alex. I was wondering where it was going, but there's the Alex answer.
There's the Alex answer.
Just,
You did it.
know, take the lay of the land. See if there's anything weird going on from a bird's eye view, I guess.
Okay. Give me a notice. Wisdom. Notice wisdom. As we wait. It is shortly after noon, when you are getting ready to wind down. You can see that there's a minor amount of activity with the, you can see there are quite a few, maybe a couple dozen people, following around a couple of white oracles who seem like they've just gotten into town this morning. But otherwise, nothing really sticks out. And shortly after noon, it's getting hot, and you're getting ready to wind down, and you see the caravan that you traveled with, the Betancourt Chesham caravan, at the edge of town, getting ready to arrive.
All right. If I go over there, can I overhear anything? Like, just to see how they're doing in general, I guess?
They're kind of being quiet. There's nothing, like... They don't seem worried or stressed right now. They're very much, you know, just traveling. So...
Okay.
On that front, it's, they're making their way. The only thing of note I think you'd hear is Betancourt just, I really hope that Julius is gonna come through on this one. Really need it. That sort of thing.
Okay. She will meet back up at the appropriate time. Otherwise.
Alright. So you arrive back after a few hours, keeping an eye out on the city in your own way, where Julius is essentially has very quickly got the reputation for gambling the shit out of everyone.
As expected.
And people are folding left and right to the point where, like, by shortly after noon, Dallas comes over and he's like, hey, okay, I've heard what's been happening, and, well,
You need to chill the fuck out.
maybe keep it a little, you're cutting into my business here. Especially on a day like today, it's afternoon. Maybe give it a couple of days. Maybe start kicking back some of it. Maybe start running the tables yourself, working for
I'll think about it. It might be a bit. We'll head on out if it's too much trouble.
If you don't mind me asking, how much did you actually pilfer from them?
He kind of looks in his pocket, counts a little bit. Handful of gold.
I saw you exchanging.
Handful of gold, at least. Ben, do you hear me?
Yes, you said a handful of gold. And he pauses for a moment and just... More than I think the guild has cleared in an afternoon and months, seasons. Certainly a
What can I
talent,
say?
Jules.
Been on a hot streak.
Oh, you're always on a hot streak. He rolls his eyes.
Not always, but recently, certainly. Right. Well, I'll get out of you here. Leave you to it. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, my friend.
Gives a nod. Good luck. Head out. Shortly after you head out, Saul finds you as you are traveling back onto the main road. And he just... Suram, it seems our caravan has arrived and is being sent to their various destinations.
That's right. We'll keep biding our time until it's time to head out.
If they are right, then it seems first thing tomorrow morning we will be heading out again. There is one person that Miss Betancourt wished to talk to here, and that would be it.
How'd you find that out?
Oh, you know, it wasn't me. Stefana, yeah. After meeting, she let me know what happened, and we were helping with, under the guise of checking on our various animals in the stables.
Good. Sounds like it's all worked out. Hopefully,
Surprisingly well.
hopefully Miss Betancourt appreciates the efforts we put in.
He just gives a nod and under his breath as I'll meet you tonight, and you say that, and he just 4%.
Well, here's 4% for you. He'll throw him a couple of silvers. Had a good day over at the guild.
He just like raises an eyebrow and then like bites them to see if they're real.
Hang on. 10% of a... No, he gave him 4 coppers. That's 4%.
Oh, well, he's not gonna bite the coppers.
fuck, he'll give him a whole silver. He's not. He'll give him some. Let him get some.
Yeah,
What
he bites it and
about
just
me?
like he kind of
he'll shit, yeah.
figure it out, William.
Gore's chilled with him. He'll give him a silver too.
Hey,
Listen,
I have one whole silver. Hell yeah!
That's been all one place, kid.
But 1 silver or 10 copper, so he has fucking spending money.
He can get it fucking broken somewhere if he really wants to.
So otherwise,
He'll also offer Saul to join him for lunch. He's about to go grab something.
and as Saul turns the corner, you start speaking with Gores about offering about lunch, and Saul quickly turns and heads back. Or I'm not supposed to be seen with Stefano right now, but she's part of. I don't remember the name she gave the other party, but
Right.
He pauses for a second. There is a manor north of town. It is the third one on the right on the main road leading north. That is where
Will we be meeting
Betancourt
tomorrow?
wants you to meet. Be there for the meeting
Tomorrow?
tonight.
Tonight? Huh. Odd.
And
Does she wanna
and
trust
he
me or
does
all
the
of
most
us?
obvious, like he tries to like do the nose thing and say be discreet, but instead he's like almost slapping his face. Be discreet.
She want all of us there?
Asked for you and there were 34. I know she wanted you. She said to vouch that this is the person that they say they are. And in case not, some, people to defend her. The Astorian one is going to be there along with the... He just kind of shrugs and motions. I guess these...
I get it. Yeah, I'd say they'll make for decent defenders. You'll kind of glance at them.
This
Right,
one especially. Scary wolf.
Yeah, Saul, we're getting lunch. Are you
Am I
joining
there?
us? Yeah, we're about to go get lunch. We just left the one thing.
Okay.
Saul, you joining us for lunch?
I would love to, but... I have to go pay the stables for another day.
Julius already gave him enough for the stables, right?
I mean, you gave him enough to cover the basics, but he does seem to hold his hand out for coin.
Yeah, Julius will hand over enough. A couple silver? What's the...
Maybe it's you guys are officially covering 1 mule, so probably no more than a couple copper.
Yeah, he'll throw him another silver. Fuck it.
They actually said it is going to be double because these stables are currently overcrowded, so...
Well, considering it'll only be a couple of copper, the rest of that silver.
He holds his hand out, 4%.
He'll give him a couple more coppers.
He very triumphantly, with his head held high, walks off. And though he seems to be quiet, think he's being quiet, you all can blatantly hear him, sucker got him good, under his breath.
Yeah, got me real good. You all heard that, right? We'll be meeting at Miss Betancourt at a manor a little bit later tonight. Seems like she might need defending, so I guess be ready for that.
All right.
Do you think there will be violence?
I have no idea what's going to happen, so do with that what you will.
Who lives at this manor?
Again, I don't know. Apparently she's meeting someone and wants me to confirm their identity. I don't know what that means, but I do know a lot of people in town, so kind of just half shrugs.
should be ready for anything.
Generally, I
Someone
I
kind of
suppose that's just kind
shrugs.
of that's how this whole trip's gonna be. At least this part's gone fairly smoothly, aside from the shitty inn we're staying at.
And the vomit.
I think that goes along with the shitty inn we're staying at.
So, the rest of the day is yours to do as you see fit. What are you guys doing?
I guess I think he'll try to go around to the inns that'll let you gamble in them and just try to get drunk a little more.
That's showing us around town, huh?
Oh, I forgot I said that. Yeah, no. At least would get him some lunch and then kind of show him the sights, the best spots around the river, you know. Yeah, just that, I guess. Some of his favorite taverns, you know, things like that.
You can see there are one of the not touristy, but like something that a lot of people kind of do for fun. Probably not when they get older, but between kids and people who are just, you know, trying to big dick each other, is canoeing down the river and seeing who makes it further without getting knocked over, because the fucking river's fucking intense. So
he'll when you start telling him other, he said, "Get a load of these assholes." They like going down the river to see how long they last. Well, I guess I was one of them when I was younger, but everyone's got to move on from shit like that sometime.
How far did you get?
How far did Julius get?
Given his lack of ability to exert and his lack of upper body strength or real, you know.
Is it all singles?
What do you mean?
So no like multiple people in like canoe or anything?
Not normally, because the river has enough twists and turns that bigger canoes are more likely to flip over quicker. Yeah.
Not very far at all.
How old is old, Robert?
Like, probably beyond, like, you know, once you're old enough that you wouldn't do stupid kids shit. So, like, you know, no more than, like, 20s, probably. It would probably, like, stick out to have somebody in their 30s or 40s doing it.
But it happens.
Yeah, but it happens.
Sometimes.
Think of it like the Atlium version of doing a jackass stunt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, Julius would be able to confirm, people probably get pretty badly hurt doing that.
Yeah.
As far as he knows, nobody's died, but, like, you know, concussions, cracked open skulls, it's happened.
Yeah, no one's died yet, that I know of. You never know, though.
Guess they have something like that in every town.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Yelling at bears, canoeing down a river, jumping off buildings. What other things stupid kids do? You know, it's all the same.
Do they real bears?
So that's what they say. I haven't. Though I tend to go the other way if I ever see a bear. Not that I've seen that many.
Back where I am from, the cave bears were immense. It was a great feat to slay one.
Or
I would not yell at one out of hand.
Were they twice as tall as a horse, 3 times as wide?
Some.
That does sound scary.
I don't think I could turn into one of those. Someone sounds disappointed.
Are you
Too big.
Are you saying you can turn to things other than dogs?
Well, yes, while you were gambling, I was a crow and I looked around a little. I saw that the other
Julie just blinks a few times.
caravan was coming into town. They seem all right.
You say that very casually, you know.
It's normal for me.
there's a sharp intake of breath from Gors, and he says, "The wings!" And then he like scoots around behind Soma to look at her back, and he looks. When he gets there, he looks disappointed that he can't see any wings.
Well, I'm not a crow anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if that's even a thing, if you can have wings like this, but try to not. I think it'd be pretty conspicuous if we just had a crow friend walking around with us.
Why didn't you
Well,
like?
I'm not.
Why couldn't you? Could have been like an owl or something to watch over the camp.
What's wrong with crows?
I can't see in the dark.
And owls do?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I thought they just sat in barns and ate mice.
No, because they have those big eyes. And he points to his eye.
What, do big eyes let you see at night?
Yes.
That's how that works? So what about, like, what are those things? Whales? Can they see in the dark? Because their eyes are massive.
No, but they're also massive.
So it's a relative size?
Yes.
So, if there was a creature that was as small as a mouse, but had a giant eye, it'd see in the dark.
Probably.
Hmm. Something tells me you don't know what you're talking about, Gors.
He just shrugs.
Animal Planet.
Animal Atlium.
Oh. It takes a while to learn how to become something different.
You have had a whole day.
How long is
Half a
while?
day. A whole day.
In the time you spent not learning to turn into an owl, I made several gold.
We
made several gold.
and Gors
Together.
proudly holds up his silver piece.
He got his 5%.
It's 1 silver more than I made.
maybe Gors will buy your dinner next time. Yeah, either
Maybe
way,
I'll
it's
learn tonight.
what's that?
Maybe I will learn this evening.
Probably not. We need to go to the manor. It's actually getting kind of late. We should probably start walking that way.
Another day then.
It would be wise to get there early, just so
Right.
that we can get a lay of the land.
Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense to me. I'll let you lead on this one. I'll just keep an eye out for the actual place. I don't think I've ever actually been up that way, or at least to that place, but well, I've walked the path before.
So, you guys make your way up the winding path away from the Golden River, and you can see there are a few fairly nice houses and a couple of nice manors, and they begin to wind not into the wilderness, but it gets to the point where the houses are, so big that you can no longer see them. You just see a small signpost at the end of one, or you see a fence that is overgrown with ivy and things signifying land. You get to the third one, and as you start to head towards it, we do have to take one more quick break.
Point's the right way to go, and we start heading that way.
All right. And once you guys reach the edge, it's not surrounded by trees and shrubbery, but there is like some cover and things. It's about just after sundown. Like there's still some, purple and orange in the sky, but the sun is not out anymore. You have not seen anyone else on this road since you have arrived. What are you doing?
How far, or like how long have we been traveling?
Probably 10-minute walk out of the city ish. You can probably make the walk in like 5 at a very brisk pace.
Yeah, so I don't know if y'all noticed. I don't know if you guys noticed during that fight the other night, but I can't aim for shit. So if a fight does break out, then I am, matter of fact, useless.
You would do wise. You would do well to run or hide if you cannot fight.
I did try. I did do that second one the other night, so I'll do my best. Again, if anything does happen.
Just
I
stand
am.
behind one of us. She kind of like
Yeah,
smirks.
that'd probably make me more of a liability than anything.
I am quite good at entering places unseen.
Are you saying you want to do that now?
I am merely saying that I could be done.
Could be done? That
If I-
that it could be done.
Yes. If I am
Hmm.
not there, if I am close by but not there, if a fight breaks out, then I may be too late to help.
Well, I mean, imagine we'll go in at the same time. If you guys want to walk around the place first, we could, but we're meeting people here, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue, I think. So I guess it's up to you.
This place is this place is like it's got like a wall around it.
Not a wall. It has a fence that is kind of overgrown with ivy, and like the fence has kind of fallen apart in places, and some of the border seems to be defined by various trees and things instead, and bushes. But not a proper wall or anything. Looks like a picket-style fence at one point. And you can just see like the manors at like the edge of like a hill crest. You can see the manors porch. I don't know why I couldn't remember the word porch. Where a lantern is currently lit.
When did she say we were to meet her here?
Well, Saul wasn't the best messenger, but evening was the general idea.
Do you think I have time to take a look around?
Julie shrugs. Do what you want? We can wait.
I will be back shortly.
First sign of trouble, she'll do her thing, and I'll jump into he just looks around. That bush there looks good.
I will be back shortly.
Hang on, are those barbs? Yeah.
And Gores fades away into the fading light.
Soma pretends to be the bodyguard.
Yeah.
Just kind of just takes out a copper and just starts flipping it. Ding, ding, like up in the air over and over. Eventually looks over to Soma. What are you? Why are you posing?
No.
Okay. Because it looks like you're trying to look tough.
I'm tougher than you?
I mean, outwardly, maybe not. Maybe I think we're about the same level as just perceived threat, but I mean, you could look scarier. I just don't think you should right now. Though I don't think the pose is helping.
Shrugs.
Well, William's joke is out of the way. Let's cut to the assassin.
All right.
So my goal here, then, is not to like enter the house or anything just yet, but to kind of do a circuit, remain as hidden as I can be, and see what I can see.
Well, you know the roll you need to make. Give me that Dex hide. What's it called? Sneak. Dex sneak.
Sneaky beaky.
Oh, that's so low for me.
A sneaker beat. Oh my god, a 2, a 2, and a 3?
Three's pretty good.
Oh. Nicky Pooey. Nicky Pooey.
Ah,
That
great.
is a Nicky Pooey by definition.
Ugh.
when Nick makes a Nicky Pooey.
And Gors makes his way into the shrubbery and disappearing into the wilderness around the house. As you begin to circle around, you, is there something particular you're looking for, or you just want to do, like, a perimeter of the house? The manor?
Like, just the perimeter, but if there's, like, if he sees any people, he'll stop and, like, you know, see what he can discern about them.
Gauge them.
Yeah.
Is that the right word?
Yeah.
Huh.
As you're circling around, you see there's a back porch, and there is a guy maybe 30-ish sitting on the back porch, kind of smoking a pipe. He's kind of got dirty blonde hair, a bushy mustache, sitting like in a rocking chair, just smoking a pipe.
Does he look, you know, like somebody who owns a countryside manor, or does he look like somebody who's watching for sneaky orcs in the bushes?
I'm gonna go with neither. He looks like a guy sitting enjoying a pipe.
Okay.
Like, he is not being stealthy. He's not on watch or anything. He's just sitting back there, kind of rocking back and forth occasionally, a rocking chair, puffing on a pipe. Very laid back. Doesn't look like the sort who would own something like this, but I mean, it's hard to gauge based on someone sitting whether or not they are wealthy.
Does he bear weapons?
You don't see any.
Okay.
Otherwise, you do see vague movement of what is probably like a candle or something inside moving around on the bottom floor. But you obviously cannot make out what, because you're just seeing light moving vaguely through the windows.
During Gorge's circuit, does he notice any, like, you know, convenient ivy lattices on the sides of the house anywhere?
No, but there's
Pretty
a nice
funny.
there's a nice little porch on the second floor where there's like some white rope signifying you can jump onto it.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty funny. There's actually a red ledge
And
on the left side.
on the far north side, after the on top of the third floor, where there's a chimney. Right below it, you do see a large haystack.
Oh, sweet. Good.
God,
That's
I
good.
love this joke.
That's
This
really
joke
good.
is really good.
Well, that being the case, Gors will complete his circuit and rejoin the others.
No, as I said, nothing else particularly interesting. I can go into more detail if you'd like.
That's fine.
Okay. So you spend a quick 15 minutes scanning about and eventually arrive back. Do you say anything?
Yeah, he'll kind of you know, he is not interested in startling either of his companions, so he'll, like, you know, make a very obvious step, like snap a twig or something, and then step out of the shadows, and he'll say, "I saw only one man at the back.
Yeah,
Didn't seem suspicious or anything.
so not a scary man. Well, I guess let's head inside.
He was smoking a pipe.
Scary.
Are we supposed to
Ugh.
wait for Valerie?"
We were supposed to meet her here, so I don't know what that means, to be honest. Then, based on what Saul said, does Julius have any idea?
No, he said to meet her here.
So you didn't see any sign that she's already here?
There was somebody moving around on the inside, but I could not see.
Hmm. Okay, we have three options. We could wait
Four
here for her and see if she arrives. Give it an hour, I don't know. We could all head up to the door and see if she's here. Or one of us could go up the door, see who answers it. Or we could leave. I guess that's an option too. What do we want to do?
We can't wait. I mean, evening is sort of a broad term, is it not?
That was his first proposed option.
That was
Yes.
Yeah, that was one of them.
She did keep us waiting before, so it makes sense.
Hope that's not a habit. Why don't we move a little away from the house while we wait? Not be so conspicuous.
About
Walk.
10 minutes later, you guys hear the sounds of someone coming up the road, and you see Lorenzo the Astorian, and behind him, just a couple of feet, just off to his left, is Valerie. Lorenzo is armed with his long blade as he was before. He's not wielding it, but it is not as if he has come here disarmed. It is still in its sheath.
Is that our boss and the Laster swordsman?
That appears to be them.
Now, let's say hi. And then Julius will kind of move out a little, not the thicket they were in, but like the clearing they were in, I guess. I don't know. They were somewhere off the road.
I imagine Gors can find a spot off the road where they can still see it, but aren't easily seen, right?
Maybe there's a nice log for them to sit on.
Yeah, it's not big.
So Julius will return to the road. Wave.
There's an instinctive moment where you see Lorenzo like immediately go to grab at the hilt of his sword and then stop and wave back, and then with more haste than you've seen her, Valerie, despite her age, does move fairly quickly towards you guys, and I wasn't expecting you so early.
To be honest, the message got misconstrued a bit, and I had to piece it together, but
So you've already
how that
scouted?
goes.
Safe?
Julius kind of gestures to big man whose name Gors. Got it. Got it in one. Gort.
There's one man, or there was one man, around back smoking a pipe on the porch. Somebody
Mark?
else inside. No.
Should we? What is this about exactly? Who are we meeting?
Someone who is going to confirm where I'm going, that we are still safe all the way.
In Nork.
Yes. I will go. And she kind of pauses for a moment.
Alone?
No, not crazy. I would ask that you, and she looks at Julius, and you, and she turns to Lorenzo, accompany me.
So I guess he kind of turns to the other two. I guess if you hear someone scream, please come save us.
By the time we hear a scream, it will be too late for us to intervene.
Stay
You
very close.
underestimate how early I would scream, but yes, let's just try to be close.
Stay very close. I am confident that Julius can scream very loudly and keep their attention. She gives a smile.
Certainly.
Gotta love that hazard pay. Let's get going.
Before you leave, do you expect there to be violence here tonight?
If this is who I am hoping it is, then no. But if we are walking into a trap, then perhaps.
If it is a good trap, you will not have a chance to realize it as such before you are dead.
And yet, I have alternate means of this goal seeking its end result. This is a risk I'm willing to take. This is a risk I have to take.
I don't. This risk talk is concerning me slightly, but hey, let's. I guess we can. We'll take.
Well, if things get bad, perhaps you can talk them out of shackles for us.
Right.
If things get bad, I'm going to have to start charging you by the head.
If they get that bad, I would not mind to pay it at all.
Right. Well.
And at this point, Lorenzo. Oh. He just, he almost chuckles to himself like he's going to say something and then just doesn't.
What am I worried for? We have a master swordsman with us. Greatest swordsman this side of, this
All the
side
more
of
with the shield that you are able to be for me. He gives a smile at that.
Right.
And you guys head in?
Gores is going to, well, I guess he has something to say to Soma first.
Speaking to Soma, imagine.
When the three of them head off, Gores is going to kind of regard Soma for that one second too long, and then he'll say, "Have you ever broken into a house before?"
I'm trying to think if she would have. Not often. Not recently.
Perhaps. Fuck. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm going to circle around back so that I can be close if they need help. If you are not confident in your ability to remain unseen and unheard, then I would suggest you wait here or somewhere not next to me. Yeah, he just fucking walks away.
Soma will stay, I guess.
I'm sorry.
You did it again!
I'm sorry.
Oh, but she is. Well, no, she'll go. She has 0 in sneak.
No. I swear to God, Alex, if you ruin this for me 2 sessions in a row.
Oh. Alright. I would like to see you both give me sneak.
No. Can I, is there like a
Dex
help?
sneak?
Can I since I
Dex
am
sneak.
an extraordinaire at this particular skill, is there some kind of bonus that I can give her because I know
No.
what I'm doing?
No, you can't help her
I
and
got the
sneak
same
yourself.
as you. I got the same as
So
you.
give me
Really
another
funny.
sneak, Gores.
Same as me now, damn it.
Oh my god, Nick, what's going on?
Dude, that's 2 1s and a 5. What do you
Oh.
want from me, man?
Holy shit.
God, that's funny.
So, you guys make your way. Are you staying together or going on opposite sides of the house or what?
Gores is going to. Okay, so here's my plan then. You know how, in a regular house, if the doorbell rings, most
Someone
people will
answers.
turn their head towards the front of the house.
Yeah.
His intent is to reach the back of the house or a side or something, a point of entry that is not at the front
Okay.
around the time that they knock on the door so that
Okay.
that gives him the best chance of entering unnoticed.
All right. Meanwhile, along with Lorenzo and Valerie, you head up to the front door, Jules, and she like motions for you to knock.
Fuck it, Jules does it.
A second later, the door opens, and you see gentleman, very Avandrian, kind of plain clothes, bushy mustache, maybe 30-ish, and he just, hi there. Oh, you're the ones I'm waiting. Oh yeah, you're the ones we're waiting on. Come on
Good
in.
evening. Will do. And
You're
yes.
and he kind of looks. You're Valor, right? She just, yes, it's me. This is these are my guards. This is Lorenzo, and this is my expert marksman. And she motions towards you.
That's right. Expert man. Right here.
Soma senses a disturbance in the force and rolls her eyes.
Give me a convince check at that. Let's see how well he can sell being an expert marksman.
Charisma, I assume.
Unless you're spinning a gun on your finger.
Can I?
Can I have a gun to spin? It doesn't
You can
fire.
do it-
I
you
could
can-
just
It's not,
spin
yeah,
it.
it's not for shooting. It's
You
only
can
for
twirl with
spinning.
you can twirl a fucking knife if you want.
No, I'm not going to do that.
And he just I'm sorry, your name?
Is he asking me?
Yeah.
He'd probably. There was a chance that he would recognize Julius's name. Give me that. Does Julius recognize this guy?
No.
That's Julius.
Nice to meet you. My name's LeCairn.
I'm gonna need this link on that one.
Bryson. And he just motions you guys in. So, you all, I think I was expecting more of you.
Is that right?
I mean, the way a boss is talking about it, yeah. Need to, was supposed to vet you all, make sure everything's good beforehand. Imagine, you're here to do the same with, bringing a swordsman and a marksman, making sure we're not gonna, and he like, does, like, the thumb across the neck. You're not gonna do anything like that to you. You're not gonna
That's
do it
all-
to us.
All about safety when it comes to, staying alive, of course.
You're free to, check the perimeter of the house. Well, I did it once already a couple hours ago, but if you want to check the property, feel free. Not that I'm trying to push you guys around or get you separate from Valerie here. Which
Just makes a show of kind of like looking around the immediate vicinity.
yeah.
So, you didn't find anything when you looked around?
No. I mean, a couple hours ago we just made sure there was nobody, no traps or nothing. We just I said we were throwing a party and needed a house for it. Paid the guy who owned it. Let us borrow it for a night. Said we'd clean everything up and paid a pretty coin.
Where is the owner?
He's out for a few days. We got him an all expenses paid trip out towards King's Rest.
Fuck is King's Rest? William is asking.
It's in the southern Castock Woods.
Damn, that's far away. Place is lovely this time of year, I'm sure.
I mean, sure. Wouldn't know. Haven't been.
Haven't either.
So, make yourselves, yeah, you know, just kind of motions, or don't. I'm not trying to disarm you or anything. I'm just, you know, I'm sorry. I'm kind of awkward. I just, you know.
Julie's gonna like interrupt him, put a hand on his shoulder if he lets him, and say, "Yeah, come on, man. It's all right. We're gonna be fine."
I mean, yeah, we're all gonna be fine. I don't want to say the wrong, you know.
Trust me. Whatever you say to me, I've been called worse. That's a
I just don't
guarantee.
want to seem like, you know, I'm trying to kill you guys. Cause not because I am, but because I'm not.
I believe you, friend. I believe you. Don't think twice about it.
He kind of turns and looks at Valerie, and she just gives him a smile, and he looks at her and is that everybody then, or is it just the three of you? And she gives a nod. Yes.
Yes.
Just the
Take a deep breath. Remember that we're all gonna be all right by the end of this.
I mean, I'm here because people trust me, not because I'm good at what I do. Not to say I'm not good and we're not safe, because we are. Just it's not because of that though.
So they trust
here.
you to vet us. Is that right?
Well, yeah. They know I'm not gonna, you know, turn on anybody.
Right. Well, Julie's gonna take a step back, gestures to himself. Vet away.
Yeah, and motions you guys, follows you, and y'all kind of end up in the in a kitchen which is overlooking the back porch, kind of. Not overlooking, but like it opens up to the back porch. Gores, give me a notice wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yeah, you're trying to perceive as much with hearing as you are with sight right now. And trying to intuit more than the literal interpret.
Slightly above average, like all of our rolls. Gotta love 2d6.
I love it for skill checks. It feels so good. And Gores, you listening and watching, you can see that the four of them now have spoken and have not
Come to blows.
yeah, have not come to blows or anything like that. There's a quiet couple of moments, then I guess I'm gonna go game. You guys seem safe enough. We're all good here, right?
I think so.
And he kind of like turns and kind of like scratches at his chest a bit, looks around, and then like, you know, he just like scans the room a bit and then taps twice on a loose floorboard, which kind of makes like this little bit of an echoey hit, and you begin to hear someone coming down from the second floor. It sounds almost like 3 steps rather than 2, like someone
with a cane.
Yes. And you see this older orc, maybe 40-ish, kind of brushed back, dark hair, not a heavy limp, but very slight. Give me a you have never met this man, but you can give me a int know to see if you recognize him.
Oh no, that's not one of my skills. It's good enough. That's a double. Oh, it's 5-6 apparently. Because I do have int. Okay, that checks in.
You recognize almost immediately, while you've never interacted with him. This is Talar Victarin, the former guard captain of the West Gate of Brightfall.
Give me that spelling. What would be the proper way to greet a guard? Or would that be just
well,
uncool
former,
if he's not
so
an actual guard?
But there's not really a proper way. Like, maybe captain if he were currently serving. No idea what happened to him, though. He just kind of disappeared around the time of the ascension.
Former guard captain of the West Gate, the one we left through.
Yes.
There's a small like raise of Julius's eyebrows. He then glances to Valerie, who he waits to meet his glance.
Valerie just kind of stands up and gives a slight, almost half bow, half curtsy, and he just kind of waves it off. The first thing he says, looking towards Bryson, go outside. Keep your eyes peeled. Do not know if there are prying ears. Must stay careful. And he then walks over very carefully, not limping, but like he walks very slowly so that he doesn't limp.
Debating something. Okay. Julius is going to stop the Bryson. Hold on a second.
Yeah, what?
We do have one waiting a little ways outside. If you see her, then just know she's with us. Scratches on the face, and you'll know her when you see her.
All right.
Yeah, just want to make sure you don't you're not shocked by anything.
He gives a nod, and once you see him like standing up and like moving at more of a stride, you can tell he does not have any blatant weapons on him. He doesn't have a sword or anything. He may have a dagger or something concealed, but he does not have an obvious blade.
So even less than Julius, then.
Yes.
It's funny. It's also funny that she introduced him as a marksman when he has no discernible ranged weapon.
And at this point, Talar sits down and... My name is Talar Victar, and I was the former Cinderguard captain of the Westgate during the Undead Uprising and the subsequent invasion.
Well, it's pleasure to meet you, Julius. And
at this point, Lorenzo Ibarra from the Dragonheart Isles. Historian. Been stuck here for 10 fucking years trying whatever I can to get the fuck out. And then Valerie, you know him, just as I know who. Talar just gives this smile, and a fine sight it is to see that you've finally been willing to undertake this. He turns, just kind of like as he sits down, he then like just turns and scans kind of around the room, looking out the windows for a second, and then looks back at you all, at at Jules and the other two. You, and this mostly addressed to Lorenzo and you, Jules. You are familiar with the vestige.
Remind me, Vin. I think you talked about that during the first session.
The Evandrian vestige is the what's left of the old leadership of Evandria.
Familiar enough, I'd say.
I have organized much in the way of resistance against that white bitch. This is just more of that. And I implore you to understand exactly what you are getting into by continuing.
Julius kind of glances at Valerie. And looks back to, the guy.
Valerie does not react. We are giving you we have set up agreements with Crayfler given time, this offer is much more than what you have been led on. If you wish to stay here, that can be arranged, but I would highly recommend that you stay far away from Brightfall.
Huh. Well, that's good to know.
If you wish to stay in Avandria, we can set you up with enough coin that you will never lift a finger a day in your life.
Yeah, that's if we stay then?
Yes. If you choose to go. You, your family, anyone else within reason that you want out of the country, we can secure you passage. We just need your guarantee that Valerie, Miss Betancourt, and her delivery makes it a light shear.
Well, in for a penny, in for a copper.
And Lorenzo, I've already been commanded by my commander to assist this venture in any way. While I'm not one to give up my life of forfeit, I am serving the DHA by doing this, and I intend to see it through.
Yeah, that money does sound pretty nice.
And Talar looks to you. The only thing, you will never be allowed in Crayfleury again.
Huh. Is there a particular reason for that one?
If the White Witch is able to find your name, your likeness, who you are, where you've went, any connections, she will turn her gaze to Crayfleury far sooner than she would otherwise. Crayfleury is trying to have a country escape, slowly but surely. The White Witch's influence or power will continue to grow. There's nothing that can be done about that through sheer strength of numbers or will anymore. Time is what they have to escape. They wish not to provoke her. So they cannot have any connection to this beyond the bare required minimum. He turns to Valerie and then back to both Lorenzo and you. There will come a day when decisions will have to be made. I imagine they will divine that something is amiss. That something against the White Witch has occurred, that there is a plot underway. And when that is divined, the congregation will know and they will begin to act. They will be more aggressive. You will not be able to trust them. If you see the oracles, you escape or they die. If the congregation gathers, you escape or they die. Information about your whereabouts, about this caravan, about emotions towards Valerie it cannot fall into the White Witch's hands. I do not know how much you know about the congregation or the oracles, but all of those co-opted churches, prisons, outposts, every single one of them has a direct connection to the White Witch. She can give orders to the entire congregation at once. She can give images in your mind, provoke your faces, invoke your faces in the minds of every one of her followers. There will be nowhere to hide. And they will run you down. So you keep this quiet. You keep this safe. You keep this close to yourself. You will have the backing of Crayfleury and what is left of the Avandrian royal family's coffers and influence at your feet once this is seen through. He pauses for a moment. There is more. The Paragons of Fate. Those bounty hunters who try to invoke some level of justice against the White Witch. And he shakes his head. She funds them. She is behind the Paragons as much as she is the congregation. And he pauses a moment. You cannot trust them. You cannot trust them at all. If she needs to, she will invoke them. I know not the value of what you transport, only its import. The less you know, the better. Get it to the next one. Get it to Lyshear. I will use what information I can to try and obfuscate your journey beyond this point. But I imagine they will come for me. She will divine that I assisted, and the vestige will be hunted, and I will be the first outside of Brightfall to fall.
Miss Betancourt.
She turns to her left, looking at you.
You knew the nature of this conversation before we came in here, right?
I know more than Mr. Victarin here. I just wish to confirm that we're going to be safe for this journey. To know that this journey is not a fool's errand. You heard him? The Paragons. She pauses for a moment. I had an idea, but to hear it so plainly that the Paragons are just as driven by the White Witch as the congregation is troubling.
Then why is it just myself and Lorenzo here with you?
Well, for one, I do not want to bring everyone along for this slightly... And she just motions around, unnoticed mission. For two, it's the ones that I know I can trust. She turns towards you. I know that even if you do not wish to leave the country. You are driven by coin, and even if that is where your loyalty lies, you will not find more elsewhere than here, at the end of this. But if freedom is what you want, that can also be promised, and that is not something that can be given lightly to anyone. He is under orders from an ally, and she motions towards Lorenzo, who gives a nod in turn. You have been your own man and have forged something of a web already. Everyone vouches for you, and everyone knows that you're a man that is bought, if nothing else. And I know for a fact, the White Witch cannot offer you anything that we cannot as well.
There's a moment where Julius doesn't know what to make of that whole thing. What's the end goal of all this? What happens if, besides being paid, what happens if we succeed?
She pauses for a moment and narrows her eyes, and she looks to you. With hope, it is... And as she says that, then Talar cuts her off. The White Witch will fall. This is the first step. This is a pebble for an avalanche, more than anything. We are the beginning.
Huh.
And she continues after Talar stops. Jules, I know that you have your webs, your knowledge, your people. What is your end goal here? Do you wish to retire? Live a life of luxury far away?
I don't know.
Do you wish power to help people?
I think I want to keep being my own man more than anything. To keep doing what I do. Meeting new people, seeing new things. You know, I had a good feeling about this trip, this job. Typically, I don't do this type of thing. I'm sure you've heard. I just help find the people who do this. This is the first one in years that I've gone on myself.
Serendipity, Jules. That you would be here when we so desperately needed someone. And another to leave so that you may fill their shoes. Or perhaps a blessing of Om.
Well, the one thing I want to know, something I'm interested in, I want the other two to hear this. I want to see what Soma and Gorz think of this. Do you mind?
She closes her eyes and shakes her head, not at all.
I'll be back in a minute then. And he'll start walking outside.
Does he go out the front
Front door.
or the back?
The fun. Bryson, so while that was going on, Bryson LeCairn made his way to the back, did a quiet walk around, keeping his eyes peeled, but not noticing anything. He doesn't seem to be the best lookout. And then going back to sitting on the porch in the back, smoking a pipe.
And you said Gors could hear that conversation from where he was, right?
You could make out some. Not, like, it wasn't crystal clear by any means, but you were close enough and listening well enough that you were able to make out some.
Is he able to make out that Julius wants to confer with himself and Soma?
Yeah, you probably heard that.
Okay, in that case, he'll make some complex hand signals to Soma, and then he'll sort of stop himself and then point first to himself, then to her, then back towards the road, and then put a finger to his lips and begin quietly moving that way.
Looks like we're sneaking.
You guys begin making your way in the direction that Gors has implied. End result is circling around to the front.
Yeah.
Right. Where you see a waiting Jules.
Gors. And is it both of them?
Yes.
Yeah, so just like before, Gors will make a very obvious sound and then kind of step out of the shadows.
Julius just has his hands in his pockets. He's got like a weird introspective vibe to him that he does not usually have. Usually he's very outgoing, very like putting out these like come talk to me vibes. But now he's just kind of he's just there, you know? Just like anyone else might be. Gors, Soma. I was hoping to see you both inside, actually, if you don't mind. I'm pretty sure we're not in, well, immediate danger. So I think we should be good to all head in.
Oh,
I heard.
not being in any
You
danger
heard?
sounds good.
I heard some.
Well, I want you to hear everything. Soma, did you hear anything?
Would I have?
Give me a wisdom notice.
Oh, not no, please.
Some. About the same amount Gors did. Bits and pieces.
Probably the same as Scores did.
Well, I'd like you both to hear everything, if you don't mind. Why don't you come on in?
Aye.
So if they're willing to follow Julius in, he's got his hands in his pockets, just kind of talking as he goes in.
Gors was about he's about to say something. Like when Jules
Okay.
turns to leave, he kind of clears his throat. That man, he may not take kindly to my presence.
Well, he's gonna have to live with it, I think. There's not much he can do on his own. Nor with that other guy. I'm pretty sure he couldn't harm a cat. Pretty sure couldn't harm a fly if he wanted to.
He seemed quite oblivious.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Anyway. As they're walking in through the door, assuming Gors follows?
There's a brief hesitation, but yes, he does.
Julius is making sure Gors is following. And Soma as well. And he'll start saying, it's like I was telling you earlier, and I know you didn't hear it, Soma, because you didn't stick around, but I like gambling. I like getting games of chance because they're really not about chance. It's more about probability. Chances are of something happening. I've always looked at things that way. I mentioned I had a good feeling about this job originally, but, well, you know, feelings change, and so do the chances of things happening. I imagine at that, like, at that, it's when they get to the main room where the others are. Chances of things happening change, and I think there's two major aspects that will affect whether this job finishes successfully or not. And I think it's whether or not you two are involved. So as such, that's what I'm staking my participation on. If these two people are going to be in, then so am I. If not, though, well, you know my reputation. I'm not going to say anything. He says that to Valerie.
She gives a nod. And just kind of immediately, both her and Talar Victarin turn to look at the other two and just try and gauge their immediate reactions.
Gores, when he enters the room, he's kind of a funny guy because, he's pretty big, but he moves quietly. And he tries to make himself as unobtrusive as possible. But this time he's moving very slowly, very carefully, making sure that his hands are visible. And he doesn't seem to be able to meet Talar's gaze. He's kind of looking anywhere else.
He looks to you and just... Is your dedication? Pauses. Is this unacceptable? These terms?
Gores waits for Soma to speak first.
Does he look to her?
Yes.
Okay.
All eyes on Soma.
As long as there's some way that I can continue helping the people of Brightfall, then yes. There is someone that I am... I don't know if this is Alex speaking. I don't know if beholden to is exactly the right word. There's someone who I know in Cray Fleury who I owe a great debt to. But I'm sure we would be able to communicate in some other way.
There's a nod, and Talar turns back to Gores.
To Valerie, he'll say, "You said this will help people."
The way Mr. Victarin put it, this is the first pebble in an avalanche that will end the White Witch's reign.
Through blood?
She shakes her head. I do not know. I do not know everything. No one can, for the safety of the plan, know everything.
I will help.
This here is what we call going all in. When you put everything on the line, and you don't take it back. I'm not willing to do that type of thing normally. But in this case, it seems, well, necessary. On one hand is brutal torture, being captured by the Oracle's brutal torture and death, and maybe worse beyond that. The other hand is living as well as possible in a world that is better, I suppose. So I guess I'm putting my lot in with the latter.
You see Valerie give this slightly sly and slightly warm smile to Talar. Very much an I told you so type of smile. And then he looks to you and... If that is the case, then we are all prepared to make our sacrifices and see this through to the end. But Mr. Julius, this is not all in, as you put it. Going all in was what happened 10 years ago, when we tried to stop this. This would be double or nothing.
I like those odds.
I will obfuscate. I have sent out information. I'm sure if you ask around, you will hear of a job requiring a very scant amount of questioning and requiring a lot of subterfuge that pays incredibly well, that has been mentioned throughout Two Rivers. I'm going to be giving everyone different information. Going different places for different things with different people. You do not speak about this to anyone. They will be looking. There will be others that come here and they will be getting coin, and within 2 weeks, I fear I will find my demise. Need to make sure that you are given the best odds possible.
I'll add to it. The way I situated our living expenses, it should look like 3 separate caravans entered the city. Myself, 2 of my boys, and these 2. Miss Beckencourt, the merchants, and Lorenzo, and then the other, hired hand.
He gives a nod.
Each staying in separate locations, and if we leave at different times, each going different places. So that should help as well.
Do not go directly to the Everett. Do not go directly to Cardiff Hold. If you head to Sarator, do so quickly and do so traveling light. I will be sending groups to every major settlement to the west. I will be sending them with anything and everything of value that I... You are to go first. And do not tell me when.
You wish to cast the opposite of a large net.
I wish to make sure that when the interrogations begin, when people begin to get questioned, the truth, reality, and the lies and the obfuscation are all one. I wish to see that... He pauses for a moment. It is not that this plan will not be found out, just that it needs enough time to get you far away.
They say that the witch is a god.
He just looks at you and narrows his eyes And in Orcish, he says,
Uh-oh.
That's a language?
yes.
Never mind. Go
Yes,
ahead.
Orcish is a language. He just kind of narrows his eyes and very slowly asks, what do you believe? And he kind of looks you up and down. You served under her, did you not?
Gors finally lifts his eyes to meet Talar's. And to anybody who's looking at him, you can see there's shame in them. And in Orcish, he responds, I did. And I wish that I had not.
She is no god. Now he is continuing back in Alabastrian. She is no god. She is just a mage with an inordinate amount of gifts and a sense of entitlement, and a stick so far up her ass it will come out her face.
Well then. We have less to fear than I thought.
He turns back to Valerie. Give your nephew my best. And stands up, wobbling for just a second on his rough leg before coming around the table to shake hands with each of you.
Julia certainly does it. Then, just for clarification, we're just meant to go towards fucking northwest?
Get
Yeah?
to
That's
Light
what-
Shear. That was the goal.
Light Shear.
When he shakes Gors' hand, Gors looks back at him and he says, in Orcish, he says, Brightfall was beautiful once. I am sorry. For my part. I'll make it right.
He looks you in the eyes, and there's still a pride to them, an unbroken, patriotic pride. He just, as he lets go of your hand in Orcish, he just says, it still is.
Of course not. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
He then turns to the rest of you and prepare. You'll leave first thing in the morning. I have more meetings tonight.
Julius nods and will look to Valerie. Is she leaving as well?
She stands up and she gives him this big hug and blinks away a tear. And then turns back to you guys. Turns back to him. Thank you for the chat.
Something I want to say before we wrap things up here might be a bit important. We were ambushed on the way here. It seems like someone knew that there'd be a caravan with valuable heading towards Two Rivers. Like they knew well in advance that we were. After we had spoken to one of them, they mentioned that they met someone by the name of Jackson, Fetid Feet. and that they told them where to find the caravan. I know it's a pretty basic info to go on, but might be a bit it might be a bit concerning.
All that means is time is all the less. I imagine it will only be a matter of days before the information of what's happening here makes its way to Brightfall, and eventually the White Witch's ears. All the more reason to travel swift and travel safe. Valerie then turns to you and... We do not have the time to find out who in Brightfall sold us out or how the information got all the way to Two Rivers so fast. But I wager there's going to be more...
Going to be more, right?
Questions, more... untrustworthy folk. More of all of it.
If that is the case, then we must ensure that next time there is no hesitation.
Talar speaks up, as I said. If they're with the congregation, if they are oracles, you are either unseen or they are dead. Those are the only options. Good luck.
Julius nods. The others look like it's time to go. He didn't say that. I should clarify because it might sound like it. He looking to others, thinking it's time to go.
Soma will nod at the rest of the party.
Lorenzo...
Or
Oh, sorry.
no, you go ahead.
Lorenzo stands up and gives a slight bow. You're a true Avandrian patriot. I only wish I could have served alongside you more, Mr. Victor. I hope that we do get to see again each other. Though he purses his lips and shakes his head. I will not expect as you are not. I hope. Shakes his hand and begins to head out.
Gor's also moves to follow the others, but he does look back with a healthy amount of respect towards Talar.
You guys begin to head out. A couple of moments. Do you guys stay around or?
No, I think. Oh, wait, like outside the house, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I think Julius would motion for the others to, get a move on. We can always talk on the walk back.
Okay. Lorenzo seems to be waiting nearby for... he bids you guys adieu until tomorrow, and waits nearby for Valerie.
Valerie?
Yeah.
Oh, she stayed inside. Okay.
Yeah, for a few minutes. I was gonna describe what happens, but you guys headed off, so don't worry about it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Does anyone say anything immediately as the group walks?
Is it just the three amigos?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Okay. Gor's is quiet, but he's got a his hood's down and he looks a little conflicted. As as if he's not quite sure what just happened.
Wow, that was some heavy shit, huh? Fucking Julia says out of nowhere, breaking the silence.
Gores grunts in the affirmative.
Yes.
So what do you guys think? Can we do it?
We can try?
It's the only one can do, huh?
Yes.
You know, glance at fucking Gores.
You still have a good feeling about this one, Julius?
With you guys here? Sure. Why not?
You don't even know us that well.
I know you do a good job, and she turned into a very sane wolf monster, so I think that's all I really need to know.
What about me?
Like I said, I know you get the job done. Never had a bad review.
Never done anything like this.
That makes two of us. I've always been good at trying new things. I've always been pretty good at trying new things, so I think it'll work out.
There will be more blood before this is done.
Yeah, you're probably right. I definitely think we should avoid that if possible, but, well,
It's
not much to be done if they...
unfortunately the way things are.
Not much to be done if they surprise us at night again.
More often than not.
Do you know who that man was in there?
The former captain of the West Gate. I knew of him. I never met him before.
Or had not either. My people fought against him, though.
Was that right?
Aye. In the invasion.
Is that where you learned your trade? Or I suppose you learned your trade for that.
I learned my trade far away from here. Across the seas.
And you've been here ever since, huh?
He kind of looks away. It's quiet for a few moments. Brightfall became my home for a time before the invasion. I grew to love it.
Certainly a nice city. Haven't seen a better one, though. I guess I've never been to any other truly large cities like that.
I would suggest you do not visit the Enclave.
I will keep that in mind. You know what's funny? My streak of good luck only started after everything changed.
After the witch?
Yeah. I wonder if she's gone, my good luck will go away. I suppose it won't matter if I end up making enough money to live off of after this, but it certainly will be less fun not winning all the time. But then again, maybe more people want to gamble with me then.
I would hope good luck is not something you would trade for the lives of many people and livelihoods as well.
Well, if you think about the rest of it, I'd be trading that good luck for making this place all the better, huh?
A fair price, if you ask me.
Better than paying other things.
They used to take hands in the Enclave. Gorse
As
kind
prices?
of chuckles to himself.
As a price for freedom?
Sometimes.
Certainly an interesting currency, but I've heard of worse.
So it kind of shudders. I don't think I could regrow a hand.
What could you regrow?
Nothing, as far as I know.
The way you said that, the way you say things, it makes it sound like you can do a lot of things, like regrow.
Some things I can do, some things I can't.
That was the least helpful statement I've heard in a weeks, maybe.
She shrugs.
Gorse is gonna, without taking his gaze off of the middle distance, he's gonna just quietly nudge Julius, and he's gonna say, "Hey, did you know there's some things I can do too?"
Say it isn't so. Did you know I can jump over some things, but not everything?
Gorse gonna smile to himself.
Uh,
Smile in spite of himself.
So, you guys head back and eventually make your way to your rooms at the Colossal Oysters. And with everything packed and ready to go for first light, head to bed.
Is there still vomit in my room?
No, it looks like it was cleaned up.
Oh, good.
very cool.
Nice.
So, as you guys head to bed, the three of you in rooms 4, 5, and 7, and then you have Saul in
Saul's
8.
another one.
Yeah, Saul's in 8. Everything is packed up, and you head to bed. And as you do, with a goal understood in mind of how important this is, a bit of a bond forged, you drift off to sleep. About as you all pass out, it's the last night before what seems to be this great laid-back journey. You are all awoken very quickly by what sounds like a collapse or explosion outside.
Can't be good.
Not good.
You hear immediate screaming going on, and yeah, what are you doing?
Julius throws on his pants as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we or at least Soma will run out there.
He doesn't know proper fire protocol, so he grabs all of his things.
Grabbing
and
all of
then
your things.
bangs on Saul's door if he's not already
Saul's
outside.
up, and he just... What's going on? Do we have any...
I don't fucking know. We need to get out of here, though.
Shut! What? And he stumbles down the stairs, double checking. You can see he's got a pack on. Shit. You can see someone staring. A barkeep who seemingly was working the overnight shift just gives the shrug. And looking outside, you guys see in the distance a massive silver and black dragon.
Oh no!
Icky
Crushing
pooey.
two of the buildings at the eastern edge of Two Rivers.
I fucking love that bar. Fuck.
People are screaming and running down the streets.
A shirtless Gores with a full pack slung over his shoulder says from behind Julius, "Time to go, I think."
Yeah, probably. Is Soma also downstairs?
I need the answer to a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
She also has
Yeah.
a very full pack. She looks extremely concerned.
Is anyone amongst you particularly? Now you guys are just fucking. You begin just booking it out of there, huh?
Yeah. Julius is gonna lead the group through the city because he knows like the back of his hand.
Does he perhaps know any
Secrets?
He knows a few. He knows.
Saul running. Just. What about the others? What about? What the fuck? What do I do? As he's turning and like looking, you see
the plan was to leave first light, and we know where we're going, but I think we need the shit. We need the shit we had.
We have to.
We
but Valorie's shit. She's towards the fucking dragon.
We will have to run quickly.
So hang on. Is Gores implying we need to greet Valerie?
Yes.
Okay. Saul, go get the fucking cart and get it on the take it to the west side. West side. And we'll hang on. Which where the dragon at, Vin?
The dragon would be probably nearly on top of the stables where the carts and everything.
Oh, so it's not it then.
And that is also the direction that the Golden Valiance is. It's near the eastern edge of town.
Oh no.
Wait.
Very cool.
What about stuff, Anna? What about stuff?
Where would that place that she was be? Is that also on that side of town?
Steph is on the far west. Probably safer than you guys.
Saul, go meet up with her.
All right.
Get him on the west side of town. We'll hopefully see you there.
All right. We'll be waiting. And at this point, as you guys are on the main street near the river, looking down, you see it is pitch black. There is a little bit of moonlight, and you just see these red-tinged eyes and then this crackling red energy all around this fucking massive draconic visage that then begins to exhume this furious smog that begins making its way through the city in the eastern portions, crackling with red lightning-like energy.
That looks bad.
You hear this echo of a voice.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Give it up, and you can live. If you do not, I will raze the city to the ground.
No. Is the dragon moving around at all, or is it just puppy guarding the stable?
Currently, like, it makes one slow... Like, when I say massive, I mean this thing is probably over 500 feet long.
Fuck, okay.
Like, it makes this one stomp, and just... You begin to hear this crushing sound, like the running of stone, and you see buildings beginning to collapse into the river as part of its massive draconic claws dig into the side of the river and just tear away a part of a building, dragging it and some of the gravel into the river bed itself. The silvery white visage of the White Witch hovers maybe 10 feet over the dragon's head.
It's a little fucked. A little bit fucked.
This all happening across, like, yeah, it takes a while to describe. This is happening over seconds, though. The smog that it exhumed is still coming.
Is it impossible to avoid?
I mean, it's coming
only if we run
from
the
the
other way?
east towards you.
So only if we go the other way.
Yeah.
So
If you run to the west, you don't know how far it's gonna go, but
is it possible that we could avoid it by going south? You know, kind of go perpendicular. to the path?
maybe. Not sure.
Julius,
Yeah.
is the Valiance gone? Is it?
Uh,
Has it been destroyed? Where is it?
Julius, give me a intelligence notice check to see,
Okay.
based on where it is, whether or not you can eyeball whether or not it's gone.
You
You want to do the reroll or no?
I'm
Let's
gonna keep it
proceed, buddy.
in my pocket. Keep it in my pocket.
Oh, it might be.
I can't fucking tell, but I think if we keep going, we'll probably die.
If it's not now, it's about a minute away from being crushed. And it is definitely absorbed by the
smog.
by the smog at this point. You are hearing lots of screaming.
Where the fuck would the thing be? Fuck do we do?
If it is gone, then all we can do is escape.
Fuck. Let's just head west. Fucking Joyce turns around. Runs that way.
Right behind you.
Most direct route.
If Julius shows any signs of slowing down, Gors is just gonna fucking pick him up and fireman carry his ass out of there.
All right. I need exert con checks from everyone.
Ooh,
You are gunning it with everything you got.
believe in the dream. That's pretty good.
Oh,
Dude.
huge!
Julius knows what to do when his life's in danger. Tell you what. Ooh,
What the fuck?
we run. We fucking book it.
And with half
Dude, we make
the
like a tree and
town
leaf.
running west, blending into them, you begin running. You hear that echoing voice on the wind again. Ralph, my dear. Annihilate it all!
Oh no.
She growls into the night, and there is this wind, and you see, looking back, Esmeralda almost standing up on its haunches, its eyes going red, being ready to exhume that smog again, but instead this time lifting up, its wings flapping once, twice, and it begins to take flight. You guys run, pushing through the crowd. I also am going to need exert strength checks to push through this crowd.
Okay.
So good at those.
To exert strength
Yeah.
from all of us? Can we not have someone? Oh my god, Selma.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
From all of us, I assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I could do a little bit better. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do better.
Running with everything you've got, crashing into this crowd and trying desperately to escape. You guys watch Soma pushing through and eventually losing track of each other a bit. Soma disappearing. You are doing everything you can, shoving people aside, moving, rushing with everything you have. With Gors and Julius presumably right on your tail. The two of them, you guys sticking
Hopefully.
together but losing Soma, who is shoving through people like she is fucking possessed right now.
Just to mention, I do get the 6 per my ability.
I'm sorry?
I do get the 6 per my
Yes, I
ability.
know.
Yeah, okay. Because I checked. Because
yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, no.
And Gors wouldn't be leaving Julius behind.
No,
He would definitely.
you
be
guys
staying.
are sticking together with everything you've got.
Like good
Yeah,
friends do. Thanks.
I would try not to fuck off without them.
Give me a how much are you willing to slow down to stick with them? I guess that's the question here.
How much does someone like us?
I mean, I will grab hands and football tackle my way through the crowd.
Oh my god. All right. You're trying with everything you got.
I'm strong. I'm very strong.
I wasted my reroll, guys. I'm
Now,
sorry.
after a couple of minutes of this, you hear this massive crashing as from up in the sky, Mirelth comes crashing down into the city, people screaming, running with everything they have. And you guys kind of turn, still together, and you feel faltering behind you, and you can see the crowd thinning, people beginning to... And then you see that there is more of that electrical black smog.
Oh no.
I need physical saves from everyone.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
The dream. Ah!
Just crank it, bro. Easy.
Hey, hold on.
Just crank it,
Okay,
bro.
Fuck.
Ready for your boys to die, Alex?
Okay, we'll see. Hold on.
No.
She's really is sticking behind
You
with
each
us.
take 5 points of system strain.
I don't know where to track that.
It's
Is that the top right?
Yeah, it's the blood
drop.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not the worst thing I've experienced.
And...
Okay.
Oh, well. Only 1 point damage, thankfully.
Hey, I'm
Oh.
still double digits.
Owie.
As you just feel yourself, just like your body being drained as you push through. You can see others falling and just... Like, people are falling and just beginning to cough up blood and just spazzing out and dying on the ground next to you. No choice but to jump over bodies. There is no saving.
Shit.
You make your way further and further. Out of town. And as you get towards the far 5 minutes, 10 minutes of running to the far reaches of the town, you finally hear the sound of Saul. Jules!
Saul. Does he like run up or what's
He is
happening?
running up, carrying an unconscious body with him.
Shit. Who the fuck? What's happening?
It's stuff. She's not breathing. And you can see her eyes bloodshot and red. Her body exhausted. She is looking at you, staring straight ahead, not blinking, not really moving. And he just... What do I do?
God, Selma, you got this type of thing, right?
I will try first aid. Listen,
I wasted my fucking reroll.
I have 0 in the skill. Okay, that's the best I got.
You don't got.
Hold on.
Heal
Let
spell.
me look at my shit.
Cast healing spell.
Bro, healing is for Bruce.
I don't have it.
Oh.
I don't have that.
Oh no.
So you are going to see what you can do with some healing?
With as much healing skill as I have.
All right, give me a wisdom heal.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be very tough. You guys are still kind of on the run, like still trying to get. You're at the outskirts of town, but there are still buildings. Thing.
Fuck!
She is dead.
Oh no.
You look, and there is no life in those eyes. She is dead.
We can't save her.
What are you talking about?
She's dead.
What about the rest of them? He turns, Jules. What about everyone else?
The
What
fucking
about the
monster.
job? What about her? What do we do? What do we do?
We have to keep going, or we'll
What about the job?
we'll all go.
There is no time for that now. We must live first.
Fuck.
And so, as you guys
Kill one of my boys.
head off
Why'd you say that?
into the wilderness to the west of Two Rivers, scattering with many a civilian, the night of no rest that you hopefully would get but did not, the impending doom you never knew was coming but arrived all the same, and the White Witch's wrath upon you. We go ahead and end tonight's session.
Nick,
Uh-oh.
you jinxing motherfucker!
What do you mean?
How dare you say that could have happened?
What do you mean? Well, I
She
didn't do anything.
gone.
What did I say?
You killed my boy.
What do you mean? I didn't say anything.
I know, Ben killed my boy. Ben, when you killed my boy, my girl boy.
Because your thing says you get one, not two.
Is that really it? Is that really it, Ben? You let me have an extra just for the joke and then kill them off immediately?
Immediately,
I mean-
you got 2 sessions.
Yeah,
I mean,
did.
honestly, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Pretty
Oh.
funny though.
No, I was not. It was one of them was gonna be in danger. There's a reason I split them up. There was a plan. There
To
was.
force one to be in danger?
We'll talk about it after the game's over. We'll get plenty of
Someday.
meta discussion. Oh boy.
Bro,
I
Talk
can't believe
about-
you let me left me with the dumb one.
Talk about 0 to 100, am I right?
Yeah, all right,
I
Bob.
got to do my my
We don't even have
post-
like how do we even fucking proceed at this point? We don't have any of the shit anymore.
I got to do my post credits scene, and well, hey, next week you get to find out, or Thursday if we don't play Thursday, because we'll see.
Because we want to play more. Because you want to play more.
I want to see where this one goes. This one, oh boy, this one. That's where I planned on ending the first session, not the second.
God, that's funny.
So like they have to have stolen the funny book, right? Like, what else would make her
The
fucking
dagger that kills her.
unleash the no, the dagger was fucking hidden in some super far away mystical underground ruins or some shit.
Maybe it's the Ghostbuster from Sheen.
It has to be the book, right? Right?
I mean,
Alex, back me up here.
No
It
idea.
has to be
yeah,
the book.
probably.
I wouldn't bring back the Venostrian Tome as a MacGuffin in another game, would I?
Yes, you
It'd be pretty
would,
funny.
You son of a bitch.
Pretty funny if you did. We don't have anything. We don't have any of the carts. We don't know what the item was, where it was, what we were supposed to be delivering. All we know is one location to get to.
I mean,
And we can hope we meet up with someone along the way or there, but like, then what? We're
Maybe
kind
you
of
don't
fucked
know.
for this job.
maybe you don't
Unless
know what
we-
it was.
All right, Alex.
Why does
Fuck
she get to
you,
know
you
secrets? I
bullshit.
want to
Why
know
is she-
secrets.
Listen, you got to be a funny assassin.
Yeah.
And I
You-
got to have boys.
I mean, that was
Temporarily.
that was another session with me not assassinating anybody.
There was no one to
Fuck you.
assassinate.
We had fun.
Who'd you want to kill?
I did have fun. In that
Kill
session.
Broughton. What was his
Oh,
name?
and I got to bring back Talar, everyone's favorite patriot.
Was he the guy Abon talked to?
Yes.
That's funny.
He is a very big deal in Avandria in main timeline.
It's very
Fun
funny.
fact: Quentin cut off 2 of his fingers in the final boss battle
Why?
because he was mind controlled and he was attacking me.
That's
he was
pretty funny.
in the main timeline. He is the Minister of Homeland Defense.
Man, you know something funny, Bob? You kind of just threw all of fucking Julius's life at him at once in that scene, and I had to think like what he's gonna how to respond.
It's almost like I had that kind of planned, huh?
Yeah, I kind of just threw his like shittiness at him.
I didn't really know what to do with that scene either, because like there's a lot of stuff that Gores hasn't shared, and like some of it's been hinted at now, I guess, but like I don't know.
God, the hype is real now. We are, man. The fucking roller coaster has reached the top and is just crested over there.
I know it's kind of a dumb thing meta-wise, but the goof was that Julius was not going to join if the 2 fucking guys who he thought were like actually adept weren't joining.
Yeah.
He thought this was a sure failure without them.
Hmm.
And while meta-wise, of course they say yes, because that's how we continue the adventure.
Yeah.
In character, that's not guaranteed.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm so fucking hyped now, guys.